Alright, let's get going. Oh, let's see. Let's make a visit out to the ocean. Actually, let's make a visit to the desert and then the ocean. We'll drop off some dye items. Okay. And then from here, go to the ocean. Stop by and deliver some stuff here. Okay, let's put these down in the bottom corner because we don't actually want to use those if we can avoid it. I have since discovered, yeah, things about those that make them less usable. Let's find out what today's quest is for the little shit. Surface Tundra. Alright. Give me a rod. Our inventory is filling up with stuff again. Oh wait, we need bait too, don't we? Okay. And the angler earring will take the place of that for now. Alright. Sploosh. Sploosh. Okay. I hope this pool is big enough. It probably is. For optimal fishing, a pool should be about 300 tiles. I did look that up last night. My memory from yesterday was correct. It was 300 tiles. This looks like it's probably big enough, I'd guess. I really would like the ruler things, like actually measure stuff like this. Come on. There we go. Back to the ocean pylon to talk to the little shit. Where's he at? There he is. Angler hat. Apprentice bait. Increases fishing power by 5. Wow, guess what? Sucks to be my armor rating. Sucks to be my armor rating right now. Okay. Let me see. What is the most important thing that I need to be fishing for right now? Let's get the editor up here. Okay, I made a bunch of notes last night. Well, I spent quite a bit of time cruising the wiki, looking things up, making sure I was ready. So I've got all the information on the lava waders, for example, what all I would need to get them. So this section is much expanded from what it was. A lot of little bits related to various things. How to get the bundle of balloons. The last bit I needed without having to do world tourism if I can avoid it. A whole bunch of fishing stuff, really. Plus some other things. Okay, so right now I kind of want to get the fishing stuff out of the way now that we have fishing ponds available. So we're going to focus on fishing quests for a bit, which means we have time to kill every day. So we're going to try to mix other things in while we're doing that. Improve the arena is probably a good thing to do first. Part of it, at least. The easy stuff. Add honey pools. Good first step. Also, as much as I like wearing those goggles, we're going to keep fishing gear in the social slot. Hello, Runastar. We're going to keep the fishing gear in the social slot so we can just, whenever we go fishing, we can swap. Same for here. We're going to put fishing accessories in. To-do list is still on top. Damn it. There we go. I forget sometimes that when I tab away from it, it doesn't mean it automatically disappears from stream. Okay, so we're keeping the goggles in my inventory so I don't forget them. Atlantic cod can go into the food chest for now, although that's kind of more of a, less of a food chest and more of a fish chest at the moment. Okay, this slice of cake, I wasn't paying close attention to it, but it is not a food item. So let's grab that out of there. And then we need some buckets. Two of them should actually be plenty. I'm not sure where the third bucket is. It's in my inventory full of water, of course. Oh, wait. Wait. Get over here, rabbit. We're gonna need a whole load of you. From now on, anytime I see rabbits, I need to catch them. Because they're going to be a solution to a future problem. Okay. Also, mowing this grass was probably a bad idea because I think that reduces critter spawns as well as enemy spawns. But oh well. I'm not changing it now. Probably could if I really wanted to. Where am I going? I'm running the right direction. However, I don't actually want to go there that way. We're going after to get some honey in the jungle. Okay. So we want honey. So we can put some small honey pools scattered around the arena. I'm not quite sure how I want to do that. But I want them to be available. Somehow. I need to think about this exactly what I want to do. Yeah. I wonder if there... I think there's a material I can use, but I'm not sure. Because if I get a material that I can move through, but liquids can't, that would be optimal. And I think there is such a thing. What are you? Enchanted Nightcrawler just floating around on the ground. How did that happen? Okay. Also, stars are good. I should collect more of those. I'm going to need some to make more enchanted Nightcrawlers, which have become very important to me. I think there's like a bubble or something it's called. Which is a material... ARP. Sucks to be you. That guy just got bodied by a falling star. Okay, let me check quickly on the wiki. I should have looked this up before. Get back here, you. Get wrecked, Harpy. Exactly. Terraria. Bubble block. Okay. Animated background furniture blocks have special behavior regarding liquids interacting with bubbles. Solid block. Yes, okay. They're purchased from the party grow after world enters hard mode. Oh, screw you. That's unfortunate. Is there anything similar? It doesn't seem to be. It's okay, so we're not going to be able to do anything that fancy. We're not going to be able to do anything that fancy until hard mode. Alright. So then the solution might... Why are there enchanted nightcrawlers spawning? I mean, not that I'm complaining, but it's very odd. I mean, yes, please. Hello, Painpog. Welcome here. This is the ugly functional part of the base. I put a lot more effort into the, well, not more effort, but certainly more effort at trying to make it look pretty. Into the pylon bases. This one's just intended to house NPCs I need quick access to and or don't care about. But I do quite like how functional it is. I'm not really decorating with banners. This is something I've done since the very first time I played Terraria and just have done every single time since. These banners are posted here in the order that I got them. Matter of fact, I go out of my way to make sure I always keep, like if I get multiple banners in my inventory, I'll carefully space them out so I can remember what order I got them in. So it kind of provides a rough history of the world. You can kind of look at it and go, oh look, there was a slime rain right there. And I think that was probably another slime rain. And here I did a lot of exploring in the jungle. There's jungle bats. Sometimes you can see where there was a blood moon. In this case, it's not very prominent. Did an underground jungle exploring right here. Do things like that. But, yeah. It's kind of cool. Oops, I wanted that. Well, at least we got the... There you go. Okay. For some reason, it seems to be spawning enchanted nightcrawlers tonight. I've never seen that happen before. Oh! See that meteor falling there? That means there's going to be a meteor tonight landing somewhere in the world. Good. "95 enchanted nightcrawlers." Yep, meteorite has landed. Awesome. No, I'm not in hard mode. I just, at the very end of last night's stream, I killed the brain. So, the meteor landing is right on time. I have killed the brain. And, okay, fine. We'll just take the damage. I've killed the first 3 bosses, basically. Including, that is counting King Slime as one of the first 3. So I'm not very far into the game at all. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Painpog. Greatly appreciated. As long as this place keeps spawning enchanted night crawlers, I will keep collecting them. Because I'm going to need a lot of fishing bait for today's plans. Okay, so the real question is, where did the meteor land? I'm going to have to cross the world looking for this thing. Hopefully it landed in here somewhere. That would be ideal in my mind. It would suck a little bit having to be in the middle of the enemy spawning territory. I don't think meteor shows up on the minimap until I actually go there, but let's check. This would be the second best place for it to spawn in my opinion. I'd rather it didn't mess up, say, my jungle or whatever. Okay. Oh, we need to go. Wow. It's like an enchanted nightcrawler convention. Okay, we're not teleporting anywhere until we get as many of these bastards as we can get. Yeah. King Slime is theoretically optional, but he drops too much good stuff to be optional in my book. The best hook you can get for a long time. A really awesome pet. Although really I don't need a movement pet anymore. There's so many of these bastards. I've never seen enchanted nightcrawlers just spawn directly like that before. There's an invincibility glitch with the King Slime mount. I am playing on master mode. Hello, Ash. Welcome here. To be clear, I've never finished the game before. The very first time I played, playing on normal mode, of course. That was back before master mode was even a thing. I played up to... I had just finished the golem fight, I think, when I quit. And ever since then, I've never played much past... I think I got out of hard mode one, or got into hard mode once, and then kind of quit right about there. But I never got past that. So me playing master mode is definitely a case of hubris. But so far we're doing okay, I guess. He's still waiting for the plan to fall apart. Hello, Survey. Wall of Flesh is not going to be for a long time to come. I have a long list of things that must be done before we get there. I don't know if I should even bother catching these things. I used to catch ladybugs like, oh, fish bait. But after looking around the wiki last night, I discovered that apparently using them as fish bait decreases your luck, which can injure your fishing chances actually quite a lot. So, maybe it's not a good idea to use some things. Bee nades are pretty cool. I'm actually planning to cheese the queen bee a little bit. At least the first time. Okay, let's go talk to... Why did I do that? Let's go talk to the little idiot out here. Oh, little idiot. What's today's quest? Surface Tundra. Again? Okay. All right. Actually. There we go. Great. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, we'll get the meteor in a second. Oh, there's. Okay. I'm guessing by right there you meant near the Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. By the fissure? Oh, there it is. Sure enough. Okay. You can't just bomb it out with explosives anymore. That's another thing I noticed on the wiki. They removed the ability to bomb these things out. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Traveling merchant. Let's go talk to him first before I forget. Also, I need to figure out how to murder this guy. Because another thing I looked up was shimmer stuff I can do. Where'd he go? He's not here. He's at one of the other ones. Okay. Must be at the desert. Yep, he's at the desert. Hello. What do you have? Magic hat. DPS meter. None of these are worth anything, I don't think. Not for me. Okay, how best to murder you? Bucket of lava, maybe? Let's see, do I have any blocks on me? No, I don't. Okay, let's go back and get some. Yeah, I think we'll use a thing of... We'll build a little cage for him and dump a bit of lava. We have to be careful with that, though, not to dump too much lava. So we'll have to make the cage somewhat flat-bottomed. Okay. Actually, here. Let's deposit our crap first. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do, actually. Damn it. No, that belongs in here. Give me back those. Okay. Quick stack. Okay, now let's grab back some amount of stone. And I have a bucket of water we can dump out and fill with lava. I'm just going to go acquire... let's see, where would be the best place to easily and quickly get lava? Probably straight down. I wish he was in the base, because then we could just trap him in a room. That'd be way easier. Also, we don't want to have the mirror selected, or I will accidentally use it. And then we'll waste time. Okay. Now... I'm gonna assume the pylon is resistant to lava. Also, I probably shouldn't do that here on second thought, without blocking the door off first. I kind of don't want to lava my oasis. Hey, dude, go back to the house, please. Something terrible is about to happen. I'd rather you not be here. I have dug far and deep. Yep, all the way to the underworld. Where it is very dangerous and scary. Would you stop talking to the idiot and move, please? Thank you. I don't want to roast you too if I don't have to. Scorpion, don't mind if I do. Hey, move. Well, I mean, that was a move in the right direction, I guess. However... There we go. You're trapped now. Wahahaha. Rip my marvelous oasis. Hopefully it'll all grow back. Oh no. The traveling merchant died. Truly, it is a tragedy for all mankind. I think I made a tragic mistake here. No, we're good. I think we're good. There we go. Okay. A few seconds with a hammer to fix this. Okay, hopefully my oasis all grows back. Actually, we can probably plant some more trees here if I have to. And then hopefully the bushes around it grow back. If not, we might have to show up with, I don't know. Oh well. We have a traveling merchant hat. Now. Thought I had a traveling merchant hat. I'm probably just not looking at my inventory right. Yeah, that stupid pangfish we need to turn in. Did he not drop his hat? Or did it get roasted by the lava? I thought the lava was thin enough. Damn it. I think I roasted the hat. That or I'm just being blind. Okay, well. Either it's there and I'm not seeing it, or it's not there and we suck. But either way, we need to go turn in this quest item. You there, give me something nice. You didn't give me anything nice. You did give me a trophy I can stick on a wall, though. I don't really like this shack. It's ugly. This room is too tall and the roof is wonky. Okay, back to mining. The faster we get this mined out, the faster we no longer have to deal with meteorite heads. And the faster I can bring in a ton of dirt and fix it back up. Okay. I want to be careful here that I don't mine out the last few safe places to stand. Those things are pretty squishy. Squishy maybe, but they certainly do enough damage. Alright. I shall return. We didn't see that one coming. Also, I'm not properly equipped because I still have. Oh, wait, I do still have my good stuff on. All right. Go ahead and distribute our items. Meteorite picks up a new slot. Stractinator should be sold. Apprentice bait should be ditched. I probably should have a box for critters somewhere. What kind of box do I use for that? We'll use Skyward Crate. We'll put it over here. Wait, no, Scorpion's a bait item. Okay. That needs to go somewhere. Why am I carrying sandstone brick wall? That's from this little disaster. There we go. Okay. The lava bucket. We'll keep that for now. All right. Butterfly. Don't mind if I do. Get back here, you. And give me back my money. Meteor heads are kind of annoying. Okay. Oh, I need to redeploy the bird again, don't I? There we go. Okay. Probably should lay platforms around here to stand on. Or we can use the good old owie. This is probably not the safest place to be. As long as they come from in front of me, I don't have to stop what I'm doing. Unfortunately, they're not usually that polite. Also, this is quite a lot of meteorite. We're going to be able to make a bunch of nice stuff out of this. Go away. There we go. Owie. Okay. I forgot just how annoying this was. There we go. Especially now you can't just drop some explosives in the middle of it and be mostly done with the problem. Unless the wiki is wrong about explosives no longer working on meteorite. Which is entirely possible, but very unlikely. I guess I honestly haven't tried. I do have some bombs on me. I probably should drop at least one in here. Well, there's a meteorite banner for the history wall. That was a big fat nothing. It was definitely a big fat nothing, right? I actually didn't see the explosive. Yeah, that was nothing. Okay. I highly doubt dynamite would do anything, so. There we go. It'll be really exciting when zombies start showing up. Which reminds me, I need to go figure out what I'm going to do with the honey pools at the... I think I should do pools on the ground level, just shallow ones, like 2 of them. And then if you want to step in honey, you just go all the way down to the ground. That way I won't have pools hanging in midair that I can't do anything about. Ow. Persistent little bastards, aren't they? Okay. I probably shouldn't try to mine out all the little... They do make cool little pop noises when they blow up. I think it's like 75 blocks at that was the point where they stopped being a meteor biome. Or is it like... Also, I'm getting dangerously injured. I should probably take my loot and go home. Nurse! Nurse! Okay. Go ahead and quick stack that loot. Alright, now Meteor Head banner goes into the History Museum. Or whatever I want to call it. Boom. At that point, I mined a lot of meteorite. The timeline. Okay. So let's mine out. I'm not sure how much is too much here. Let's try that much width. Where's my honey buckets? There they are. It needs to be thick enough that stepping in it gives me the honey buff, but thin enough that I can walk through it. That is apparently too thin. Okay. First things first. Let's go ahead and make a liquid improvement device. Now, if I remember correctly, this works with honey, but you have to time it right. Damn it. This is what happens when you have more than one bucket in your inventory. Hopefully we can get a bucket full out of there now. High chance we can't. Okay, we can still get a bucket full out of there. Not sure if I'm waiting long enough. There we go. We'll keep going until I get the honey buff. And then I should probably line this with something, just for looks. There we go. Okay. I don't have any good blocks to line that with on me right now. We'll grab some later. Okay, the important part is, it is right below the buff station. So right here goes the next one. There we go. And then we build another liquid filler. Go away. I'm busy. Your kind is not welcome here. This is an anti-zombie territory. A zombie-free zone. Okay. I guess if I really want to keep them out, I'm probably going to have to build at a minimum walls on each side. We're going to have to fill a big pool with honey as well, because we need a honey fishing area. Last night I realized all of a sudden that I never made one this time around. And honey fin would be really nice to have eventually. Okay, it looks like it's deep enough now. Let's go grab some smooth stone of some sort. Come back and fill that in. After hanging up the zombie banner. There we go. Okay. Stone. Do I have enough stone slabs for this? That's probably not enough. Let's craft some more. Oh, that was the wrong crafting recipe for those. That was the one to turn back wall back into. There we go. That's plenty. Okay. Capture bunnies. I'm kind of planning to try to cheese queen bee. Using the good old rabbits. Because there is a weapon available called the bunny cannon that fires well, explosive bunnies. I think it's a stationary device. Not actually sure. But anyway, that's not how we're going to use them. Apparently, if you build a little container, you can fill it full of bunnies just by placing them like you would any other critter. And then you lure the target of choice into colliding with the container, or moving through the container, and all the bunnies explode at once and insta-kill it. So, insta-kill queen bee? It's not quite that simple. Drum set. No thank you. How much meteor do I have? $220 already? Okay. We can make some Crimtane stuff too. Let's make a bit of meteor. Okay. So... Space gun, 17 magic damage, very fast speed. Uses 6 mana, unless we make a meteor set. 5, 6, and 5. What's my current set? 4, 5, and 4. Okay, so this is better. But also increases magic damage, which will make the space gun better. And it makes the space gun free to use as a set. So I think we might just go space gun for a while. Okay. That should enable us to get a full set. Boom. Okay. Godly. Wow, that was lucky. We're probably going to have... Okay, what's our current defense? 38. We're probably going to have a little less defense. No? Exactly the same. Okay. Exactly the same, but we have some nice bonuses now. Let's go put this away in our armor chest. It's not really an upgrade, it's more of a side grade. But it's a pretty nice side grade, so. Did they change the sound effect to that? I remember being more pew pew. Of course, my memory being what my memory is. Who knows what it actually was like. Okay, we should probably put that honey bucket away. What's current damage on this? 25. Okay, so that is a little better than what we had before then. And it doesn't cost me any ammo. Honey bucket goes over here. Lava bucket we'll put in there as well, so I have to carry that around with me. Where did I put the empty bucket? There. It does not belong in there. It belongs over here. Okay, is there anything else I need to get rid of? No. Okay, the slice of cake. Oops. The slice of cake needs to go somewhere where I can easily use it. Because I need to make a buff station that I can use, not necessarily during boss fights, but before boss fights. I think we'll do it here in the middle of the arena. Because this gives us a 2-minute buff of 20% increased movement and mining speed. 20% increased movement speed would be pretty useful during some boss fights. And since it's only a 2-minute buff, having it in the middle of the arena means I can drive by, grab my buffs again if I need to during a fight. Realistically, that will never happen, but it's nice in theory. Okay. We don't really need to continue digging out meteor right now. What I do need to do is go talk to the little idiot about fishing quests. Caught in the jungle surface, okay. What? Oh yeah, nobody's living at the jungle pylon right now. Of course not. That's reserved for later. There's the surface fishing hut. This isn't the jungle anymore. That's right. I moved that. And then somehow forgot. Jungle pylon is there. Fishing gear on. We need to do so much fishing today. Not only do I want to complete as many fishing quests as possible, but I need to do some crate fishing for some specific items. Okay, we have the tropical barracuda. We can just teleport straight back to the ocean from here. Hey, loser. And he gave me, like, nothing that I even... You know, that matters. Okay. You two go in there. Iron bar, that's nice. Butterfly goes in there. Okay. Worm we'll put down here. Put this, oops. Hello? That was not expected. I was far enough away from them. Okay, I shall return. Pylons are amazing. We'll just pretend that never happened. You know what? I've changed my mind about not mining meteorite for a little while. Okay, that has like no knockback, which is small problem. But ultimately not that big of a deal. Also, switch back to combat gear. Get over me. Oh, I forgot it penetrates, doesn't it? Okay. I mean, if you want to attack me head on, I'm okay with this. Ah! I should have kept the pickaxe out. That would have been way more successful. Okay. You know what? Let's just switch pickaxe entirely. Also, I should have talked to the nurse before I left. That was a mistake. Go away, nobody likes you. Meteor head banner? Oh, I wonder what you were doing around that time. Shouldn't be hard to figure that one out. No knockback on this thing is a little bit, or very little knockback, I should say. A little bit problematic. Also, apparently I did actually roast the traveling merchant's hat, or he didn't drop it. I'm pretty sure it's a 100% chance to drop though, so I'm like 99% sure I accidentally roasted it. Which means I got the lava too thick at some point. Which is very disappointing. I'll have to figure something else out. Like being more careful with the lava next time. Go away. Also, I should deploy the bird again. That would be very helpful. Go get him, Burb. Okay, we can't quite reach anymore. Now in my normal mode playthrough, I remember the meteor gun being very useful for a long time. But I have a feeling that that might not continue this time. After all, DPS needs are a lot higher here. What is it, like 3 times the health in master mode? Plus extra mechanics for bosses. Go away, please. This is quite a lot of meteorite. Nice thing about meteorite, I don't have to go hunt it down. It's an ore that's just available. Okay. Owie. Okay. We've got to be getting close to losing the meteorite biome. I mean, we don't have to be. Is the bird not hitting them at all? No, it isn't. Interesting. Can't remember if it's 50 or if it's 75 or left, at which point the biome stops being a thing. Whatever the number is, it's too much. Spending all the time to hunt up those fledgling wings was so worth it. I'd be fine without them. I would just have to use more of the double jump items I have available. And the rocket boots would compensate a lot. But it's still very worth it. Fine practice for mining hellstone in the underworld. Which we're going to have to do before long. Don't know if I'll get to that yet today or not. Probably. We'll see. We're definitely going to have to do a lot of fighting in the underworld because there's several items I need there that are like 2% drops. Which sounds like very little, but it is very little. That said, for example, we've killed 200 meteor heads already. If they had a 2% drop that I needed, we would have a pretty good chance of getting it by now. If I remember correctly, meteor heads used to drop meteorite. I think they might still drop it. But it used to be possible to make an artificial meteorite biome. And then farm meteor heads for all the meteorite we needed. However, that was nerfed after some point. I think when I did my first playthrough, that was still the recommended way to get lots of meteorite if you needed it. Also, rip jellyfish statue farms and fun things like that. Okay, we've got to be close to done with this by now. Stop spawning, damn it. Have we finally removed enough? I don't see any more of the bastards spawning. I think we may have solved the meteorite crisis. Now we have a big ugly hole in the world that I should probably go grab a bunch of dirt and fill in. Once I get the last little bits of meteorite around here. Also, if I actually want the cheese queen bee, I should definitely put more effort into making sure I catch all the bunnies instead of murder them ruthlessly. And we're going to need stars for making fishing bait, if nothing else. I'd like to be able to use the star cannon someday. I remember that as being a pretty good weapon. Hope they didn't nerf it. I didn't look it up. Okay. And then in here, very close to getting the last of this gone. Come here, rabbit. Filling this in will be something that we will do at some point, but it's not an immediate priority. It's more of a to-do before hard mode kind of priority, which we have a very long line of things to do. Probably the kind of thing we'll do about the same time we're digging all of the containment shafts. Which, that's going to be a job and a half. Oh, missed a piece. Oh, sure enough. Thank you, survey. There we go. No more meteorite. Okay. Back here. Go store our bait. And then quest. Underground tundra. Well, that's unfortunate because that's one of the places that I forgot to build a fishing pool. Well, I guess here we have a fishing pool. Getting down there will be interesting. Actually, this might be considered underground. Let's go see if we have a viable area to do underground fishing in. My access to the underground ice biome is not particularly great. Okay, this is considered underground. And it's large enough to catch crates out of. So So let's do some ice fishing, I guess. This is definitely way less nice than when I had proper fishing complexes, but building fishing complexes in this version of the game is such a pain in the butt. Fishing bobber, heck yeah. Increases fishing power by 10. Okay. That combined with the angler earring, I think. Let's go check to make sure of that, actually. Okay, let's go drop off our stuff and hang those meteor head banners. It should be pretty obvious what we were doing around this point. We're gonna have 4 meteor head banners pretty much in a row. What is making the... Oh, that's the meteor helmets. Or meteor armor. Okay. Let's go... Put our stuff away. Seagull goes in there. Specular fish goes in here with the rest of the fish. Let's go find out what exactly the bobber's good for. I'm pretty sure that's one of the 3 or is it how many items that are used to... Okay, apparently not. I could use it with 5 stars. Well, we can do that. Okay, now let's find out what this is part of, because it isn't a material. This increases fishing power by 10. Apparently it can be crafted with some kind of moss stuff to do something weird. Okay, whatever. To ensure that I don't forget to switch off fishing gear when I'm done, let's replace the wings with it. When I'm set for fishing gear. You know what? I'm being an idiot. We have loadout slots. As someone so helpfully reminded me yesterday, loadout slots are indeed a thing, and they can indeed be used. So loadout slot 2 is now fishing. Okay. What happens if I put my GPS in here? It won't affect me when I'm on my... Yeah, okay, so we can't use that as a cheesy way to store stuff. Unfortunately. Alright. I'll just have to remember to switch to the second. Let's see. Yeah. Problem is the hotkeys for switching equipment sets conflict with default hotkeys I use for turning certain overlays on and off in OBS. Oh well. If you guys end up inexplicably looking at the to-do list, you'll know how we got there, I guess. Apparently today is a high butterfly spawn rate day. Probably should be collecting that stuff over here near the water candle. That, or I could put a water candle in the house. Always seems like a silly thing to do, though. Okay, so we do have a fishing pool we can use in the tundra. We need a lava pool that I can fish in. Realistically, pretty much any of these lava pools would probably work. I would just need to build safe access to one. Probably don't want to actually use one in the underworld. This one looks plenty large enough, and we could just cut a tunnel there. Maybe I should go do that. Because we are going to want a place to fish in lava. I need to get lava crates for a future project. Oh, specifically, the lava waders are going to be hell to get. One of the items is like a really rare drop from certain chests. Let me think. Priorities. Priority number 1 is to get fishing quests done. Second priority, I really do need to find more jungle cabins and loot them because there's some important things I need in there. Desert, I don't think there's anything I need there. Underground ice, I don't think there's anything I need there. Well, let's just look at the to-do list. That's the smart thing I should have done right away. Okay. That is on hold because we can't do it until another traveling merchant shows up. First one didn't work so well. Fishing quest for gear is currently in progress. Another one of those things we can't get rid of right away. Fish during a blood moon. That is something that we could work on more or less right away by using one of the blood moon summoning items we have. Sandstorm in a bottle. We could be fishing for oasis crates. However, I don't want to do this until I have more fishing gear. So more fishing quests. Sharpening station, underground jungle cabins is the next thing. Okay, we did place a cake already. Add honey pools is done. Farm rain a couple more times for loot. Possible. Meteor's been done. Honey and lava fishing pools. We can't fish in lava yet, but there's steps to do. I have steps planned for that. So find sharpening station in the underground jungle cabins and do fishing quests are our main priorities right now. To that end, let's go over here to get within pylon range. Back out to the ocean pylon. I'm pretty sure we did the little shit's quest today. Yeah, we did. Let's go down to the jungle and see how pew pew lasers handle whatever enemies we find there. We do need to be careful because I don't want to accidentally summon the queen bee yet again. We are in no way ready to deal with her. You know, there's a really good lava pool right here we could use for fishing. With minor modification. At best. Don't you dare fall in that lava. Damn it. Not that he dropped anything good anyway. He just dropped some bombs. Okay. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here. We're probably going to want to do... We're probably going to want to do this stuff. For some reason I thought you didn't show up until hard mode. Okay, well, I guess I'm happy to be wrong. I already kind of have a place prepared for that. Okay, this is past the edge of the jungle and therefore outside of our interests. However, I'll light it up a little bit. Do a little bit of probing of the darkness. Star Fury is such a good weapon. Not as a weapon, but as a tool. Okay, yeah. We can easily improve this by making a little cut. Unfortunately, overuse of Star Fury is how I summoned Queen Bee twice by accident. Okay. There we go. Now what we're looking for is underground jungle cabins. So I need to go deeper into the underground jungle instead of hanging around here at the edges. So let's take the well-trodden path, or as well-trodden as any path around here, I guess. Hornets, I hate them. There we go. B-bomb into the darkness. Let's try to explore that out a little bit. Okay. It's highly unlikely that there's anything we're actually interested in up there. What is this? It looks like a pickaxe stuck in a rock. Okay, just a bit of junk. There's a potential accidental queen bee fight waiting to happen down there. I haven't got any of the jungle equipment yet. It's a trap. I think I already cleaned up the statue that used to be there, though. Okay. I think they're angry. Not that it did them any good. Okay. This cabin down here is already looted. Looks like sort of half-assedly because I missed the painting. But I did get the stuff that actually mattered out of it. Oh. Okay. I've been over here before. Chest detected nearby. Also, I need a water chest because I need to get water walking boots. I know yesterday I was saying a lot, I don't want a water chest. I have everything out of there I want. No. I need water walking boots. I were wrong, it turns out. I know, that happens so rarely. Okay, there are a lot of very angry hornets and stuff like around here. Nature's gift. Don't mind if I do. Boom. Okay. Where chest? There, deal with the bees. Okay. I think the solution here is to mine a tunnel. One of the most important and useful tools for underground jungle navigation. A good pick. Uh-oh. Ooh, I almost opened that thing too. And I was like, hey, wait. That's the wrong color. In case anybody wonders, that chest was going to go boom. And then it was going to drop things on my head. And if I had somehow survived all that, it was going to shoot me with darts yet too. That chest very much wanted my hide. So we're going to have to clear some enemies out. And we're going to have to go mine explosives out from underneath where the chest is. Would you, scumbags, please go away? I'm just trying to make a living here. Okay, that's 2 out of the 3 will fall on top of me and you will die items. Well, they're more like will fall on top of me and I will die items, I guess. Oh, my inventory's full. No wonder I can't pick it up. Okay. That is scarily close to bad. Okay, I think I got everything. Yes, I got everything. And I don't think I actually got anything too valuable out of that. Yep. And that was all the chests that were available nearby. Let's go home before we die and get sent home early. Also, let's go talk to the nurse. Heal me! Thank you. Okay, now to empty the piggy bank. Okay. Thought I had a platinum coin. Let's go hang the Hornet banner. Okay, the butterflies go out to... Oh, what's his face? This goes into the furniture chest, if I can remember which one that is. There we go. Okay. Should be early enough that the fishing quests have changed. Caught in the caverns. Alright. That should be the second set of torches. There's the first set of stop torches. That's for the underground fishing. And the second set of stop torches for cavern fishing. And you have to be careful where you stand here, otherwise you're in the underground jungle. Which I don't think would matter for this, but there's no reason to be in the underground jungle when I don't have to be. It would probably help if I still had armor in this set. Okay, I need to change some hotkeys. Because having these on the function keys is not going to work. Let's see. What keys do they use already? And I probably can't bind it to something like shift 1, 2, 3. And even if I did, that would be problematic. There's nothing bound to the rest of the function keys. You know what? We'll just do the next set. I see. F7 is hard-coded to turn debug info on and off. That's nice. Well, it's a good thing we're not going to be using loadout number 3 much, if ever. At least not yet. That is a problem we can cross later. I hate bats. I hate bats so much. Iron crate. Specular fish. Stinkfish. Bombfish. Armored cavefish. We seem to be getting everything except what I actually need. At least the burb is protecting me. Rockfish. Stinkfish. Guide voodoo fish. Okay, there we go. Okay, loser. Give me my stuff. Summons a mini minotaur. Okay. I like him better than do the mini shark. Does he spin like a sword or something? It's hard to tell what exactly he's spinning to get a helicopter effect. But he's spinning something over his head. Okay. That's kind of cool. Let's dump my loot. Rockfish is a hammer. 70% hammer power. What is my current hammer? 55% hammer power. Guess what, Gold Hammer? You are retired. And those are materials. I think they're potion materials, but they go into the fish chest anyway. Alright. That is bait. Should have been dropped off when I was out at the ocean. We'll put the gold hammer away in the melee weapon chest. The shark bait will go in the miscellaneous crap chest. Okay. That stuff goes in the bait chest. Nice. Now, next step is back down into the jungle to continue to do exploration stuffs. Okay, we got down into here last time. I think the thing to do will be to go over here instead, or maybe over here. Yeah. Ouch. Okay. Over here is the large vertical space that I want to go to. This will lead us to where I'm trying to reach, namely this railway. And then we can explore the deep unknowns. We need to be careful because there's a hive right above us. Hello. No trap. Alright. Hermes boots. Water walking potions. I suppose. I would really like, instead of water walking potions, I would like the boots. Thank you. Because I want to make Terra Spark boots. There's another one. No trap. Same kind of theme. Ooh, there's a trap. Hard to believe that I ever fell for that one. Okay, we have a large granite biome above us here. Ooh, that was close. That would have been extremely embarrassing. After just saying to the exact same kind of trap. Wow, hard to believe I ever fall for that one. It would probably be a good idea not to place my pressure plate by accident. Okay. Go get them bees. It looks like here we have a marble biome, which has some interesting enemies that spawn in it, and I don't remember if any of them drop anything I want or care about in the slightest. I suspect that some of them do, but I don't remember what, if anything. Jungle Bat Banner. There's a Pinky. Hello, Pinky. Give me your loops. Last time I seen a Pinky, it was just about ready to fall into the Shimmer Pool, and I was slightly sad. Hello. Well, you've got some stuff, but it's not stuff I need. hate bats. Kill them all. Oh, what'd he drop? Demonic Gladius. Well, it would help if my inventory wasn't full. Also, I should probably stop putting this on my hotbar. What should I put up there instead? Why do I still have the Undertaker in my inventory? I have the space gun, that's better. Damn it. Well, there's a bunch of good stuff that I need to go get. Okay, do not forget to empty my inventory while I'm here. Hello, Sealith. No plan survives contact with the enemy. That is pretty much exactly right, as has been demonstrated over and over today. Okay. Actually, I haven't been having too much trouble. I need to rearrange my inventory because I made some decisions as to how I should arrange this stuff. Specifically, there is no need for me to have these two on my hotbar. Furthermore, I would like them over here in the corner. I probably should put the Finch staff there too. So things that I need to grab and use, I can have right here in a column near the edge of my inventory. This inventory is getting fuller and fuller every day. What can I get rid of that I don't need to carry with me? I like to carry gel around with me because it's a very common to use item. But I think that can go, yeah, I can go in here. We don't need to be carrying musket balls anymore. I keep forgetting that some of these things can go in the ammo slot. The glow sticks can't go in the ammo slot, of course. Oh, that's another thing I should put over there. Because these are all things I want to be able to grab and use quickly. Okay. Reaver Shark still belongs in the hotbar. Red pressure plate should probably go there, so it's closer to the weapons. And I do need to remember to buff up with food more often. Speaking of which, food is something else that could go down here instead of in the hotbar, because it's used not very often actually. If I put the money trough and magic mirror here, I won't use them by accident so often. Ammo goes in here. Let's go hang the Jungle Bat banner. We need to collect bunnies for the future of the plan. There we go. All right. Okay, these go out to the fishermen. Okay, what am I carrying that I don't need? I don't think there's anything I'm carrying I don't need, actually. The grenades are meh. They are pretty useful for some things. The red pressure plate is absolutely essential. Reaver shark is, of course, essential. Rockfish is useful. 59% pickaxe power, 70% pickaxe or axe power. What is the meteor ham axe? I don't have enough meteor left to check. Well, we can craft more. Okay, 100% axe, 60% hammer. So that is 100% axe. This is 70% axe, but it's a chainsaw, not an actual axe. So I'm not sure how much, if that would be faster or not. 60% hammer, this is 70% hammer. So it's a worse hammer. Theoretically, it's a better for cutting down trees. More importantly, it only takes up a single slot. And it might be an okay melee weapon as well. Strong knockback. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know if that's worth it or not. You know what? Screw it. It'll save me an inventory slot. It's worth it. The sawtooth shark and the rockfish are both very good, but one less inventory slot. How much wood do I have on stock, actually? Not that much. Let's go cut down the forest and find out how this thing works. Get over here, Ragged. Okay, this is definitely slower than the sawtooth shark. Quite a lot slower, actually. Yeah. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. It is light, that is useful. Or not light, but takes up less slots. Okay. We have a couple more hours to waste until he's ready to give us the next quest. It's definitely not worth going down into the mines to do anything, so we'll just pass the time. I probably should fill that meteor hole in. Let's see, the new quest pops at, is it 4 a.m. or is it 6 or 7? I guess we can always talk to the little idiot and find out. Oh, okay, so it's later in the day then. Somebody's having a party. Oh, why did you move in here? I don't remember where I was going to have you live, but I don't think it was here. Also, this biome is fully matured, and I'm pretty happy with it. Okay. I need to do this at some point. Okay, so they give me 10 metals to start. That means we can buy 2 rods. Is there anything else we need to buy first? Not really. Lightning arrow is pretty good, if I remember correctly. And ballista is pretty reasonable. That should be a good starting set. I don't remember where I wanted to put this guy. I should probably look that up. Okay. I'm going to check something quick here to see if I had a plan for where I was going to put him in particular. He's one of the people who could get along with the pirate to have a happy ocean set up. But the angler's going to live there. So there's no need to have him live out the ocean. So I guess I probably should have him live at the main house. Okay. Where's he at? There he is. We'll have him live over here with the golfer. Okay, unfortunately it's no longer night. Alright, listen up, you little shit. Underground tundra, huh? Mutant flinx fin. I probably should make it a habit of catching multiple of each of these quest fish every time I get the chance. But... Okay, here. Platforms. Let's make this a little bit more Milo friendly. There we go. First try. Angler vest. An important next component for our stats here. Fishing power +5. Every little bit counts, I guess. Okay, so can't remember if I have to use those things at night or I can use them during the day. Oh, I'm not using my right set. No wonder. Okay, so we want to go out to the middle of this arena. This should be a large enough area to do this. I think. Damn it. It's off by 1. No. Okay. That is going to annoy the heck out of me. And there's no easy way to fix that. I could move this side of the arena out by 1. Move all the torches over by 1. Or I could just be sensible. And ignore it. Let's go hang the blue slime banner while I contemplate the decision. We all know how it's going to end up already. I don't want to move that many torches. The annoying part is going to be the honey pools. Okay. Let's go get a little bit of dirt. Well, actually, no. We can just do that to get us jump started. Where did... We should have 1 piece of stone. We don't have a piece of... Oh, whoops. I see what I did. I made a mistake. Mistakes were made. This goes over here. And then we need... dirt there. Dirt there. Boom. This is no longer deep enough. We need to go get a honey bucket. Thankfully, I still have a honey bucket in stock. Damn it. We're gonna have to make a, let's try something here. No, that isn't gonna work. We're gonna have to make a U. I'm feeling extraordinarily lazy. No. Damn it. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Yep. Okay. Good deal. Now, the bottom row of torches have been moved. The next step is to move all these platforms. Would you bastards go away and let me work at this? It's bad enough that I have to do this in the first place. Fine. Get in the way and I'll shoot you. Removing the inner layer of the measuring stick here is going to be a pain in the butt. Have a nice trip. The things I do to make sure everything is perfect. This is bringing back satisfactory flashbacks. If it turns out that this flat area is too small for the fight, I'm going to be very unhappy. Okay, there we go. Now, we need to do a bunch of torch moving. Exactly half the torches in the arena need to be replaced. which is quite a few torches. Okay. And this buff station needs to be moved. Well, we're almost done, thankfully. Did I turn in my angler quest yet? I don't have fish. And here we go in the center. I don't remember what the width this was based on was. Whatever it was it's different now. Okay, and these guys all need to be moved over one. Would you please go away, please? Thank you. Okay. I hope I get this order right. I guess either way it's okay. I want a specific style of gnome, damn you. I'm not gonna be able to place it until that zombie's gone anyway. No. Okay, fine, whatever. I don't have time to waste all day on this. I think I'm going to attempt to UP laser a couple warrior columns. That's not the chest I want. This is the chest I want. We go pew pew laser a few Eye of Cthulhu's. This may be a slightly easier fight than it was the first time. Or even than it was the last time, for that matter. Anyway. Then we need to do the fishing quest in the morning after this. Blasted zombies making it harder than it has to be. There you go away. I guess I could have just dropped down to an altitude level. Go. What time is it? 1 o'clock? We can crank out another one. These things are basically free money. This boss is so ridiculously easy on normal mode. And even on master mode, he's not that hard. He just becomes annoying near the end. Of course, my gear's a lot better now than it was when I first did it, but still. Come on, hurry up and die so I don't listen to you anymore. Alright. That was definitely the last one for the night. Go ahead and place the relics. Okay. Bunch of crap to sell. Okay, that does not get sold. Those don't get sold. That doesn't get sold. Okay. Merchant, buddy. I have a bunch of fancy glasses and some shields to sell. Keep those. Okay. Go put our stuff away. And then I need to try to see if I can fight the old one's army during the daytime. After we do the next fishing quest. Caught in the jungle surface, okay. Wait. Jungle's not over that way anymore. I mean, it is, but it's farther than I want to run. Neon Tetra. An advertisement for High Test Fishing Line. Another Neon Tetra. A crate. It's kind of unfortunate that crates no longer can be, well, okay, there we go, catfish. It's kind of unfortunate that hard mode and normal mode crates have been split. On the one hand, it doesn't mean you can no longer cheese hard mode ores the way you used to be able to. Okay. Didn't get much of anything out of that. Except a +1 to the quest counter. Okay. Let's see what happens if we try to trigger this. I don't think you can during the day. Oh, you can. Okay. Okay. That was only the first wave, but... we'll let him deal with that problem. Punch through is good, who knew? Alright. I should put this on my hotbar so I can see. Okay, so we can place another something. I don't know if we're going to get any flying enemies in this first invasion or not. Okay. And a wyvern, okay. Sorry, Mario. These flying bastards are a bit of a problem. Uh-oh. Well, we're screwed. Yeah, we're done. That was unfortunate. Clearly, we need to plan against the final wave a little bit more. If I remember correctly, they're immune to the effects of like dart traps and stuff. Well, we got one defender medal, I guess. We need a lot more than that to buy anything useful, though. Alright, that's a low priority task, though. Let's go ditch this crap, and then we will continue with our current priorities. There. Sort that out for no particular reason. It would be nice to be able to use these. It's quickly at the expense of 50% tag damage. Anyway, I probably should use more ballistas and fewer auras. Auras, whatever. Although I do want a few of them scattered around. Well, for now, let's put them in... Oh, where should I put them? They don't really belong in ranged or melee. I think I might have another summoning item in here already. I don't see it if I do. Also, I need that for something. Let's put them in ranged weapons for now. They're not really. So that's a better place for them than any place else they could go. Okay. I'm gonna make a visit to the Shimmer, I think. So what things should I take with me and transmute? Let me check something real quick. There's some things I wanted to transmute. You need to take a fruit. You need to grab a gold worm. And I might as well grab one of these, because we can get a otherwise unavailable until hard mode item using that. A fruit. That should be in the food chest, actually. Which do I have the most of? Peaches. And then I think I have a gold worm out at the... out at the fishing dude's place. Yes, I do. Awesome. Okay. The exit for the shimmer is just above the exit for the cavern fishing area. All right. So right here. Damn bat. Hey, fine. I was hoping I could just ignore you, but I guess we can't peacefully coexist. I mean, see ya? Damn bat. No! Damn it. I ate the fruit instead of dropping it. And then we fall through the ground. Stupid. I hate bats so much. Also... Okay, there we go. More bats. You go into the water, and you go into the water. And we fall through the ground again. I'm gonna blame it on a bat. Actually, it probably was a bat. Okay, get me out of this place. Okay, we have an extra whoopee cushion, which will be useful. And we have an adhesive bandage. However, we did not get to use the fruit, which is what I really wanted to use there. So let's grab an extra one, and let's go try that again. After we talk to the nurse quickly. Okay, the adhesive bandage can get... there's no reason to combine those yet. Okay, whoopee cushion can go in here. We have red dye to deliver at some point. Alright. Nurse, where are you? Our health regen is pretty powerful, actually. We... Just before the second set of stop torches. I should put a landing thing here. Okay, there we go, finally. There we go. No! Damn it! Back up we go. There. Permanently increases mining and building speed. Yes, please. Okay. I think we have most, if not all, of the pre-hard mode permanent buffs now. Okay. Let's go try the Old One's army fight again. Because we don't really have anything else to do at the moment. I'm an idiot. I forgot my... Okay. That was a minor disaster, but we're okay. Oh, let's do this fight. Oh wait, I forgot my special weapons that are made specifically for this fight. Wow. Good thing I'm on top of things today, huh? Okay. We need to plan for aerial enemies. Okay. Okay. Died because of these stupid flying enemies again. Yep. Ah, I was so close that time. I wonder. Us dying is never really the problem here. The problem is we lose too much of the health to the flying enemies. How do we deal with the flying? Hello. Okay. How do we deal with the flying enemies? Other than just shoot them quickly until they die. Maybe if we stood on the site with a big hunkin' melee weapon. But then we would take a lot of damage. Which, contrary to what I just said about us dying, is not the problem. If we did that, I think us dying would be the problem. I have to think about this for a little bit. The ballistas are definitely better than the lightning aura. But maybe I just need more lightning auras tight around it in like a square. And then ballistas. Because I can hold back the waves that are coming from the sides. So what I need to worry about is those flyers. So if I can optimize my turrets to deal with flyers, then I can just stand in the middle and shoot left or right with the space gun to handle the incoming waves of ground enemies. Like explosive traps would have been a bad pick for sure. Flame burst, don't think would have been useful either. So it might be better to lay out a thick thing of lightning auras right around the crystal. Well, we'll do another one after we do today's fishing quest. First, we go out to the desert to drop off our dye item. And then we go to the ocean. Hey, loser. What's today's quest? Zombie fish caught in the surface. Alright, that's easy. You don't have to teleport anywhere for that. Because we have our surface fishing hut right here. Set up shelves so I can stack them tighter. That's kind of why I have it where it is, so that I can put some turrets up on the platforms. I don't think I need more platforms, though. I don't know. It might be smart to put some on higher altitudes than what I was ready to placing them on. Because I was just kind of naturally placing them at low altitude so that they could fire at the ground enemies, but I'm coming to realize that they never get to shoot at the ground enemies. So maybe it's better to place them all on the first and second level of platforms instead of on the ground. And then put a tight clump of like 4 auras. You'd want a wall of turrets around the base. Well, so would I normally. But, oops. Switch back to our actual usable gear. Hey, I brought you that weirdo fish you want. Great potion. And fangs. It's a Jaws movie poster, but it's called Fangs. Let's put that there. Sailfish boots. Already have a pair of those, unfortunately. Okay. Back to home base. Let's store our crap. Sailfish boots go over here in the movement. Yeah, let's go look at the arena here. This isn't even on my to-do list, by the way. This is... no progression-related stuff is done here. What I'm thinking, if I put a lightning aura here, 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 and here, that would cover anything that tries to dive bomb the crystal. I might have to stack them so that these are spaced very slightly outward. And these are very slightly inward, so that they overlap right. And then take ballistas and put like a pair of ballistas way up here, or actually way out here, probably better. The problem is that they're too far out, then they would shoot the ground enemies downward, and that's a waste. So maybe just put ballistas right here, or right in here in the middle. Then again, if I put them too close to the middle, then they're going to spend too much time moving around trying to point at the enemies that are flying past them. So maybe out here would be better. One here, one here. Maybe one here, one here. The problem is they can't fire into the ground, so... It'd almost be worth digging a pit and having an open area below this with, like, platforms or something. I don't know if that's acceptable, though, because the arena has to be done a certain way or the game won't let you start the fight. It has to be flat ground, and it has to be at least so many blocks wide in each direction. There is some height variance allowed, but it's pretty limited, and I don't know if if platforms would be enough to be considered flat ground. You only deal 1 damage. No, I'm kind of curious. Would this thing actually be capable? No. I regen so fast that by the time he's done hitting me, I'm regenerated again. Oh, we didn't quite get the full health after that. Oh wow, they've done 10 whole damage almost. Oh, there we go, 10 whole damage. Okay. You people are annoying. Give me a bunny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that. We'll put one here, one ballista here, one ballista here. Then the next set of ballistas we'll put on the ground in the center. And then we'll do 4 things tight around it. Okay, for starting turret, we'll put our first ground ballista. Okay, we should get like 20 mana out of this wave. Which we're going to use to deploy our first 2 lightning auras. One there, one there. Alright. There's a very substandard ground defense, but we're going to be fine with this. Okay. Now for the next lightning auras. Okay. This wave, we have to get enough to get the javelins we need. Or ballistas, I guess. Okay, so we place one of these there, and then we place one there, and one there. Hopefully this is gonna be enough. Okay, Therian Wyvern. Focus on stopping these bastards first. Because they're the ones that cause actual damage. this was a terrible idea, I think. We let the ground troops get way too close that time. Okay, Ballista Rod. Yeah, we're gonna die big time. It's not even a contest. Okay. Previous attempts were way better than that. Yeah, those lightning turrets are useless. I was really hoping they would keep the flying units away, but I think what we need to do is just put more ballistas up in the air. That's really unfortunate. Okay. Fly into the crystal. We probably actually have enough defender medals. We could buy a different turret instead of the lightning one. Okay, so the explosive fire trap. I don't know if that's good or not. Flame burst rod. Average speed tower that shoots exploding fireballs. That might actually be good. We'll buy that and we'll put it into our rotation instead of the lightning aura. We'll talk to the nurse and then we'll go do the whole thing over again. Did I buy another crystal? Yes, I did. Okay. Thankfully, these crystals are cheap. Okay. Put the first ballista there. We'll hold this side while the ballista delays them on that side. Actually, I want to get them out a little bit so we can have some conservation of DPS. Okay. That has potential. Okay, we need to go to the other side and get some mana there. You can tell the turrets to attack certain foes. That would be useful. Okay, we'll do another flame burst right there. And then we'll start doing our ballistas for anti-flyer dedicated purposes up here. Okay, this is the last wave before we see the flying dudes. Okay, there's the man I was missing. Okay, 3 more. Put 1 there. 1 there and 1 there. Hope this works. It seems to be working. They're focusing on the flying enemies because they're higher off the ground. Make sure we've got all the mana collected. There's 1 more around here somewhere. There it is. Okay, so we've got 3 more turrets we can place. 1, 2, and a lightning rod right in the middle. That's probably worthless, and probably I wasted those points, but... we need to split our attentions between the sides. Got a boss coming somewhere. Speaking of the boss, there he is. Bad. Shit. Bot rip us. That was really close that time, though. Okay. I think that is pretty close to the solution, if not the solution. There's Ghost, unhappy that I removed his headstone. Okay, but it's gonna be time for the next. So that boss kind of wrecked us still. That said, Ethereum Goblin Banner. There we go. And 2 more Defender medals. At this rate, we're going to farm all the defender medals we could possibly use simply by losing over and over again. Okay. Oh, we need to wait for like another hour, I think it is. Like 4:30 or 4:20 or something like that in the morning he changes over. "4:30. Same time all the stars disappear. Sky Lakes. End surface. Okay. Technically I think we could catch that in the ocean, but something like that, survey. Something like that. First cast. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Give me my loot. Minecarp. Okay, fine. Okay, so we got a painting. And we got a ridiculous item that I am going to go test. Let's see, where's a good flooded section of minecart track? Well, there's one down here that's sort of flooded, and there's one farther down that is actually flooded. Let's go hit up the actually flooded one. Okay. Yes, we have a fish with wheels on it as a minecart. And it does not slow down when you enter water. Okay. I suppose that is a thing that we now have. Do I want to do old one's army again, or do I want to just leave that for later? I am kind of tempted to just do it again. Okay. Things we have learned though is that the lightning rod is not helpful for this. Flame burst rod is maybe helpful. It does some area damage. I think maybe if we put more ballistas on the ground and fewer ballistas in the air, because we were murking the air ones pretty quickly. So we put like 2 on each side on the ground, and then put all the rest in the air. That might be a reasonable selection. Let's try it one more time. And if I fail this one again, then we'll go do something else for a while. Don't remember what the Defender's Forge is good for. I think it's just another storage. Okay. So we'll put put the first one there. And we'll let the goblins deploy so I don't have to walk so far. Give me your loot. Okay, we'll put the next one there. And there. And we'll put another one here. And I'll think about it from there. We'll probably want 2 here. I want at least 2 on each side of the ground here before the final wave. Okay, the thing is, the air war is more important than the ground war for the next few waves, so. Okay, this is the last ground-only wave. Next wave is where we definitely need all our air defenses up. Okay, and then we have 2 more. So we'll put those. This is risky and possibly stupid, but we'll put them there. Now, from now on, they all become ground turrets. I think. I think those 2 may have been mistakes. They're keeping the air stuff out of the way pretty well. Okay, we're missing one more. Probably over here on this side. Yep, there it is. Okay. Now. Then we'll put one more here, and we'll see from there. Comes the boss. Shit, we're gonna lose again. Yep. Damn it. That one ended pretty much exactly the same way as the previous one. First two ground turrets next to each spawn, far out. You know, I wonder if I can put turrets I don't think I've ever done this before. And this is an idea. What would happen if I put the turrets behind the spawn? Would they shoot forward through the... So I don't really think I need better weapons per se. I just need something that can keep things slightly under control while I then push back the sides. But I wonder if ballistas on the outside facing inward would work. You know what? I said we were only going to do it once. Screw that. Let's do it again. Give me that crystal. Go hang up this banner. Boom. I didn't use any flame burst rods, and it seemed to work out okay with that. Maybe. I think that might have been a mistake. Let's see, it fires at the ground right in front of him. Well, it was worth a try, I guess. Let's do flame bursts there and there. I'm just gonna try weird things this time, I think. We're not focused on that side, we're focused on this side. That's pretty mediocre damage. A lot less than I hoped. Okay, ballistas. No higher than here this time around. We're not going to do any way up top. I will add a ballista out here this time. So both sides are the same. But I honestly don't think that was a good idea. We'll see. It was worth a try, and it sounded like it might work, but they just shoot the ground too often. I do think the ones on the ground helped a lot, though. So we might just have just those 4 in the flame burst, and then do the rest, all the rest on the ground. From now on. Okay. Let's try to put them farther out this time as well. Those 2, and then we'll put 2 in close. That way we have a better spread. Okay. Now we need to put everything on the non-boss side if I can arrange it. Assuming I can get enough mana for that anyway. Shit. Okay, the healing the wyverns is a problem. No. Yeah, that time definitely went. Oh, you know, almost killed the boss. I'm not sure if that was worse or what. Want a gift? That's an odd question to ask somebody, honestly. But sure. Let's see. Also I keep forgetting to deploy the Finch. Whoops. Let's see, what time is it? It's 11:30. Okay. Let's go and deal with most of the things I'd want to do next are not particularly... Oops. Also, I should be using this stupid Crimson Rod, too. I'm not using all my tools. That is a problem. Oh well, we'll try it again the next day. After I do another fishing quest and take care of some other problems. I probably should go explore the jungle more instead. Because I need to get that done. Let's go make sure inventory's clear. We've got a little bit of junk in it. Then we'll go do it. We'll go do a fishing quest. Because it's only a couple hours away before the next one unlocks. And then we'll go do some more underground jungle exploring. Because there is some stuff down there we need to take care of. Or find, I should say. Wait. No running. Only teleport. Okay. So we have 3 hours to kill. Legendary zombie arm. Is the arm legendary or the zombie it came from? That's just, it has a legendary prefix. So it's just a zombie arm, which is a crappy early game weapon that happens to have the legendary prefix, which I forget what legendary gives you. It's a pretty decent prefix from what I remember, but it doesn't save the arm from being mediocre at best. At this point, it's definitely not worth it because I have much better things in my arsenal. Oh, something got hit by a star. I really should be picking up as many of these stars as I can manage. Because they will come in handy later. Okay. Whatever that was, threw bits all the way over there. Okay, 4:30. Change over time. Get the new quest. Oh, there we go. And then we will complete that quickly. Sky Lakes and Surface. Okay, that makes it easy. Surface, we could probably just... I think we can just fish that out of the ocean. It works fine, but... Oops. But we have such a nice forest lake over here. Oh. Need to switch back to my good gear. Give me something good, please. Golden bug net. Hell yes. Okay, this is huge. It is one of the items that I must get on my list. Because... Oh. Legends say the batteries died ages ago. This is an obvious reference to a wonderful bit of 90s nostalgia. Good old singing fish things. Okay, let's go dump most of our inventory. Okay, the goldfish trophy. Should I put that in somebody's room or should I just leave it around somewhere? I think we'll just put it in a chest. Not that chest. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is that chest. Okay. And the bug net can go over here in the random stuff that I don't know what to do with chest. The ballista rods can go... The ballista rod and the flame burst rod can go in here. I don't know if the flame burst rod was worth it. The ballista rod being piercing was... It's just too good. I'll have to reconsider my personal weapons as well, because the space gun is just too good for clearing rows. But getting those wyverns in the center is a problem. And when the boss shows up, I think one thing that'll help a lot is if I put that over top of the boss or over top of the center, whichever one's easiest. But anyway, back to the golden bug net. The reason why this is a critically important part of my strategy for today, and one of the big reasons why we were doing quests for the fisherman, is because this can capture underworld critters. And underworld critters are one of 3 ways, and the only way available pre-hard mode, or the only way available pre-hard mode, to fish in lava. The only other way that would be available pre-hard mode is only accessible by first fishing in lava. So to fish in lava, you need to fish in lava first. Well, to fish in lava without using special bait, you need to fish in lava with special bait, basically. And the only way to get the special bait is with this net, or with a different crafted net that is honestly worse than this one. So we have this one. That is very important. Okay, let's go back to the fisherman and then down into the jungle. Actually, I'm gonna go look at that legendary zombie arm while we're here. I want to see what the legendary modifier does to it again. Okay, where even is it? Okay, legendary gives plus 13% damage, plus 9% speed, plus 5% critical strike chance, plus 10% size, and plus 15% knockback. That's a pretty good set of stuff. But it only takes it from 15 melee damage to 17 melee damage. The size and knockback are less easy to quantify. Up from 4% crit to 9% crit, so that's still kind of craptastic crit rate. Yeah. It's got a decent modifier, but it doesn't make it a good weapon, unfortunately. Alright. Off to the underground jungle. Okay. Deploy Finch. Eat food. Get ready on pew pew lasers. The gold bug net also does a couple of other interesting things. It breaks grass around it when swung. So instead of having to use a weapon to break the grass and then use your bug net to catch whatever comes out, you can just use the bug net directly. Oh, there it is. Okay, we may have taken a little bit of damage there. One thing I wanted to check. Does the bug net break? Okay, it doesn't. Those we just have to break ourselves. Oh. Get confused for a second there. I need to be dangerous. I'm not dangerous. I need to be careful because we're standing underneath a beehive. And we all know how that turned out. The last couple times I did similar silliness. There's a couple gravestones somewhere in here that say killed by Queen Bee. And I was definitely not trying to summon Queen Bee at the time. Get out of my way. Okay. Where am I trying to explore? Actually, have I ever followed this rail to its conclusion? I don't think I have. There's a lost girl nearby, aka a nymph. Oh, I did not notice before. The fish mine cart waggles its little fishy tail as we go. Oh, there is the jungle temple. This is a very long rail route. Okay. That almost goes from one side of the jungle to the other. Yeah, because we're we're underneath the Crimson right now. Okay. Well, I guess that's one way to explore around here. Okay. We're looking for jungle huts. I should check to see what all I can craft with my materials I've been gathering in the jungle. Like these jungle spores and such like. There's a chest. Unfortunately, we're not actually looking for stuff from a chest. I mean, obviously chest loot is nice and I like it. What we're looking for is something that is found inside a hut. Namely, we want to find a sharpening stone. Okay, nothing good was in there. There's possibly good loot. There is stuff in here. I think there is stuff in the jungle that I still want. But the main thing I'm here to find isn't going to be found in there. Fiberglass fishing pole. That's a nice upgrade over what I have already. Not a huge upgrade, but a nice, well, it's double the fishing power bonus that my current thing gives me. So I guess that's bigger than it sounds. 30% versus 15%. Back off, Buster. Okay. There's a trap. Also a big vein of gold. We are so far away from where we started. Okay, no jungle cabins though. Gotta be careful here because it's a trap. Although honestly, it's probably the least effective version of that trap I've seen in a while. Let's mine some gold, because why not? There's no reason not to. And gold can be quite valuable. Particularly if you have some rubies around, you can turn it into king slime spawns. Which king slime spawns can actually give you a decent amount of money. And a slime hook, which I would really like to have. Get back here. There we go. The fishing hook is okay, but I would much rather have the slime hook. That is, in my opinion, pretty much the best pre-hard mode hook. I'm sure there are people who are of other opinions, but those people are wrong. Okay. No jungle huts. Oh, there's one. Okay. We'll mine out a little bit of ore here, and that'll get us most of the way to the jungle hut. The Reaver Shark is so good. I don't know how I ever got along before I got a hold of it. Also, I think my inventory is full. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's solve that little problem, why don't we? There we go. Hopefully he drops the mining shirt. Or the mining pants. I don't really care. Either one would be great for me. Because I can shimmer transmute. Ah, there we go. Grindstone. Exactly what I was looking for. Sharpening station. Heck yeah. So we found exactly what we were here to look for. Nice. Okay, oh. Hello. I didn't realize you made stuff grow before I threw you. I guess that makes sense. There's the heart. There we go. I object. Things are not allowed to go according to plan or better. That is forbidden. This minecart track dropping us not too far away from that hut that had exactly what we needed was a big stroke of luck. Let's just teleport back, quit while we're ahead. After all, inventory is pretty full. And let's go take this sharpening station we just got, which is right there. And let's put that over here beside the cake. So we right click this, we get melee weapons have armor penetration. I think it gives, is it 15 units of penetration? It's basically like the shark tooth necklace, but better. But it only applies to melee weapons, which is kind of unfortunate, but oh well, you can't have everything. A honey dispenser. I think we already have one of those. Yes, we do. So let's sell the new one. Boom. And then we have a new statue, a painting, and a new bit of bait, and a fishing rod we need to get rid of. So we'll put this old fishing rod in here, along with all the rest of the stuff of miscellaneous and undefined uses. Okay, so the fiberglass fishing pole is a pretty good find. That's one of the better fishing poles that we can get for a while. It's far from the best fishing pole in the game, but we'll have to do a bunch of fishing before we get to the point where we have something better. I think it's time to teleport out and get ready for the next fishing quest. Okay. While we wait for this, is there anything to check off this list? Need golden net to get hellbait. Yes, indeed I do. Well, we have that now. Okay. Let's just remove this little amendum as well, since we've taken care of that problem mostly. Fish during a blood moon. Well, you might want to summon a blood moon and do some fishing, because we do have plenty of summoning items for a blood moon. We tried this already, but I accidentally burned the hat in lava. Whoops. We're going to have to go fishing for oasis crates at some point, but I'd like to wait until I have all the fishing gear before I do that. Find the sharpening station in the underground jungle cabins. That is done. So that removes this whole improve the arena thing. Honey and lava fishing pools. Lava pool. There's several candidates that I could easily turn into one. Honey. We need to dig a pit and fill it up with honey. That's going to be a long pain in the butt. The plus side of that is that we get honey fin, which is a really good health restore item. Okay, we're getting pretty close to this loot the underworld line. Although I'd like to get an herb farm down first. Speaking of which, let's go talk to the Dryad. I don't remember what planters she has available for sale. Let's see, the Dryad's in the jungle. What planters do you have? Daybloom, Deathweed, and Blinkroot. Okay. That's not a very large selection yet, but every time you kill a boss, she adds more on. And anything that's not here, we can plant in clay pots. The dirt rod is pretty cool. I probably should buy that. I definitely should buy that. Screw it, I bought that. Which reminds me of a task I've been putting off for a while now that I probably should accomplish. And that is to go fill in that meteorite hole. Go ahead and remove these platforms. They no longer serve a purpose. I don't remember exactly how the dirt rod works, actually, now that I think about it. Can I just use it to place dirt? No, but it causes dirt to fall. Okay. Or dirt that has already fallen. Okay. Okay, that's cool. It doesn't work on clay, though. So we will still have to manually fill in everything here. Okay. Not unexpected, honestly. Let's go around and make sure all the holes down the bottom here are filled. Okay. This is going to look weird in map view no matter what we do, unfortunately. Because it'll be brightly lit, fully explored, chunk of dirt. Okay. Got to mine that out. There we go. And as for the pet Minotaur, he was never seen again. I wonder. Let's try something. Nope. We can do that method to fill the hole up. That's stupid, though. Get out of there, you stupid owl. Okay. Fine, you're off to see the merchant. Can't see, damn it. You should use the ring for service survey. I'm sorry. That is the second time I have made that mistake today. Thankfully, all you missed was a bunch of dirt placing. Also, I should look at chat more often. Note to self. Okay. I should go talk to Mr. Annoying Little Twerp, the fisherman, and get today's quest, and then do this after that. That'd probably be more effective uses of my time. Hey you, what do you want? Clownfish caught in the ocean. Okay. Swordfish. I already have one of those though. And there we go, clownfish. Here, hope you're happy. Angler pants. Do I already have angler pants? No, I don't. That was the missing piece. Alright, good. We have a full set of angler gear. Set bonus, decreases enemy spawn rate. So we have 15 fishing power plus decreased enemy spawn rate whenever we have that equipped. Then we have plus 10 from that, plus 10 from that. So we have 35 fishing power just from our clothing, plus another 30 from fiberglass fishing pole, plus whatever the bait gives us, which normally I've been fishing with enchanted night crawlers. So that's 100 fishing power. And I think there's some calculations to do with how large the water body is and stuff like that as well. Oops. Okay. I don't know what all goes into the whole fishing power calculation. Okay. Fill in the holes. Like so. Not sure where the old surface was. Except it vaguely follows that line there, I guess. Alright, Rabbit, you are coming with me. And eventually I'm going to strap explosives to you, and then we're going to put you in the way of Queen Bee, and we'll see what happens. It should be exciting for you at least. May not last very long, but it should be exciting. And yes, that is literally how I plan to defeat Queen Bee if I can arrange for it. I will strap explosives to a bunch of rabbits and put them in a box and go hide on the other side of the box and wait for her to charge me. Apparently the preferred way to do that is to summon her as close to one edge of the world as you can. And then use a teleport item to get to the other edge of the world, which will really piss her off, but it won't cause her to despawn. So she'll charge after you at high speed, and you'll have enough time to fill your little box up. before she gets there. And then, as long as you're standing on the opposite side of the box from her, when she charges at you, she'll charge through the explosive bunnies, and they will all go boom, and she will die. According to the wiki, it takes around 70-some bunnies to do this on Master Mode. That's a lot of rabbits and dynamite. Oh well. Queen Bee is an optional boss, but she does drop some really good weapons and stuff. I'm probably going to have to kill her a bunch, actually, so maybe we'll save that for if I have serious trouble killing her the first time around. The first time I seriously try to actually kill Queen Bee, that is. But it is definitely a strategy that I would like to try just because it sounds so ridiculous. For the very fact that I would need to get 70 rabbits for that. I don't know. That's a lot of rabbits. Okay. We're almost done. Okay, hammer. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Okay. Kind of smooth this out a little bit. Don't want to smooth it too much, but make it look a little bit more natural. There. Now it's like it never got hit by a meteorite. Well, I mean, except it's pretty obvious it got hit by a meteorite, but anyway. Terraria landscaping expert? Nah, no way. Have you seen some of the Terraria decorative maps and stuff? Some of those people are crazy. Yeah, I think I did the quest for today already. I'm like 99% sure. Yep. So I suppose the thing to do is to go unload our inventory. And then I need to pick out something from the to-do list for the next stage. Okay, swordfish we can sell. Grubby, damn it, I should have dropped that off when I was out there. Critter chest, I think that is this. Yes, it is. Dirt rod. Where was I putting the construction tools? I don't think I was putting them over here. No. And obviously not there. Oh, they were in... They were in this chest. Even though they weren't accessories, I still put them in here because they kind of thematically went along with this stuff. Okay, swordfish. We'll sell that to the merchant. Get back here, buddy. Give me your money. Okay, we don't need that on us anymore. Let's get rid of it. Okay. Quick peek at the list here. Fish during a blood moon. Let's grab a blood moon summoning item. I need to think about this a little bit. Okay, the thing is, during a blood moon, most of the catches you fish out will be enemies, and then you have to kill those enemies because they're the ones you actually want. They drop cool stuff. So what we really want to do is fish out here probably, but not actually in the fishing huts. Okay, let's go check out the fishing huts. It is almost 7:30 at night, which is when, you know, night would actually happen. I think the thing to do here is to temporarily cover this with platforms. So we can stand on the platforms and fish and bite. Oh. Well, I guess we don't need to do anything special. That, okay, turns out to be a bit tricky. Okay. Also, they broke that door down despite... Oh wait, that door was never sealed properly, was it? Okay. I don't really have any reason to kill normal blood moon monsters. Okay. Ouch. Well, that's definitely the easier of the two to fight. Also, those things are heckin' tough. Okay, it's a back wall material. I need something that I can place here. Let's temporarily mine a bit of rich mahogany to decrease the size of the opening in my little hut. There we go. I got it through once. There we go. Back here. This may take a little while, but at least it's somewhat safe. I don't remember what the drop chance is for the item we're looking for. Probably important information to look up, to be honest. Okay, that's not what we're looking for, but it is one of the things that they can drop. We are fishing without all of our awesome fishing gear, but I don't think that matters for this case. Come on. What am I fishing for? There's a couple fishing items you can get out of this if you kill these guys. There's a chum bucket, and then there's a fishing rod. I don't remember what it's called. Oh. But anyway, the fishing rod, I don't know if it's better than the rod we have now, I don't remember. But it does give some nice stuff. There's the chum bucket. Chum bucket 5. Really? Consumable. Toss some water up to 3 times to increase fishing power. Okay, so it is a consumable. I thought it wasn't a, what do I call it? Well, it's still useful. Also, we got this blood rainbow, which is pretty cool. New. There we go. Oh, and there's a summon staff too, isn't there? Golden crate. It's your favorite summon in the game? Yeah. I could definitely probably set this up a lot easier. Like, build a lava pool underneath my hut or something. But this is not set up for this, really. It's a quick temporary modification to the hut to make it work a little better, I guess. Bloody Tear? What is that? Oh, that's one of the summon items, yeah, okay. There we go. They provide light as well as go through walls and attack off-screen stuff. It's very nice. I've never done a summoner build, but I like to use summons a lot as methods of preventing enemies from being particularly annoying while I'm doing something else. Which is, for example, why I have the Finch out. His job is to go put knockback in enemies to keep them getting to me quite as quickly when I'm busy. More chum buckets, that's nice. Those will be useful for when I'm like really trying to get something in particular or something like that. I can throw a few out and boost fishing power. Like when we go hard for certain kinds of crates later. Hey, get back here. There is no escape from you. You will give me loot. More chum buckets, alright. You only get to summon the staff from killing Dread Nautilus, which is a boss that spawns fishing during the Blood Moon. Oh yeah, that only spawns during hard mode too, right? I'm pretty sure pre-hard mode there's only 2 enemies that can spawn when fishing. Okay. So let's fix this place back up to be back to fishing spec. Which I don't think this is actually it. No, it was like that. You can't just walk through here, but you can drop through using distance. Okay, so these did have their doors blocked properly. I probably should block this door as well. Where did I do my platforms? There they are. Boom. Anti-zombie break-in. Alright, let's go find out what today's fishing quest is. Clownfish caught in the ocean. Okay, same as yesterday's fishing quest, I guess. Get out of the water, you. Oosh. First cast. Don't mind if I do. Life Preserver, Sonar Potion. What's the Life Preserver do? Oh, it's just a decorative that can be placed. Okay. Can I hang this outside in the post? No, I can't. Of course not. That'd be too easy. Well, we don't really have more room to decorate the fishing hut here. Although... Here. It would help if I had my movement items on. There we go. Let's take that down. Put the Life Preserver in here. I think it'll be a little more thematic with the Jaws bit. And we'll go put this fish over here. What? Oh, there's a hole in the back wall. Well, that's easy enough to solve. Also, I need to remove those platforms. No. There we go. Not sure why there was a hole in the back wall there. There. I probably should build a permanent blood moon fishing spot. And it should have a raised, safe to stand in, and still be able to cast a rod through a hole in the floor hut. Underneath the hut, it should have a thin lava pool that won't burn up drops. And then beside the hut should be a water pool that I can fish in. Where would be a good place to build that? We could build it on the ocean over there. I don't want to build it here because this is a main fishing area that's all nicely decorated already. I could build it here without having to do anything special really, except fill in some of this and build the hut. Or I could build it on this side of the cloud. That would only work against ground enemies though. And at least several of the Blood Moon fishing spawns are not ground enemies. But this would probably actually, well, no. It would spawn a lot of flying Blood Moon enemies if I did it here. Did I already do the fishing quest for today? I think it did. Yeah, because we did the whole life preserver, all that BS. Let's confirm since we're here anyway. Yep. Okay, Hurtful Rainbow, 15 range damage, very fast speed, rains blood from the sky. Okay, let's make sure we've got all the bait out of our inventory. 16 chum buckets. An interesting new ranged weapon. We do have some arrows, so we can test this out. Let's go find somebody who needs to be rained upon. Here's an idea. Let's visit the jungle and rain upon their parade. Somewhere around here. Also, I should probably build an artificial graveyard biome somewhere. I really like this little set of jungle huts here too. None of them are too fancy. Like, none of my little builds in here are too fancy. But they're small, functional, and they don't look terrible. I figured I'd be swarmed by enemies by now. Buggy! He's like one of the best baits you can easily get early. Okay, let's fire on this poor jungle slime. Okay. It's kind of an inaccurate. Takes a lot of ammo. It's interesting. I wonder if it only works outside or if it works underground too. Let's grab some arrows. I have tons of them that I will never use for anything. Go try it out underground, see what happens. Nothing, that's what happens, okay. Note to self, totally useless underground. But it is another weapon that would be good in something like this. Where I can just hide out under here and pelt whoever currently offended me. Hello, Colo. Welcome here. How's it deal with platforms? Goes right through them, okay. I wonder if that would be a good weapon to pelt the flying enemies with here. Maybe. Get back here, you. Just maybe. That would be a reasonable idea. You broke your screen today. Well, that's no good. On your phone, I assume? I hope you don't mean your computer monitor. Okay, let's get rid of all this stuff in our inventory before we run into problems. Okay, platinum bar. That was one of the bar types we were missing. Chum buckets and the bait. Go out to what's his face. The rainbow. I don't know. I can't decide if that'd be useful or not. Oh, we need to hang this Demon Eye banner. Laptop. Yikes. That will be expensive to replace. Also, a pain in the butt to find somebody who can do it easily, unless you can do it yourself. Which isn't impossible. It'd be a lot easier to replace a laptop screen yourself, than it would be to do a phone screen yourself, I guess. We're gonna try it? No. Hopefully it works out. Make sure you get exactly the right screen and carefully take the laptop apart. Hopefully there's a like an iFixit guide or something for the model you have. That kind of thing makes it a lot easier. There's a good guide for how to do it. Okay. So next, we need to go visit the dye trader and get some of that stuff stored. Storing dye items in the desert with the dye trader is a good idea, he said. Okay. And then we put the chum bucket in here. Will we put it over there for now? I don't really know where to put the golden dragonfly. Oh, you don't go there. Let's go store all this stuff. think we'll just store the rainbow for now. It might turn out to be useful for certain things, but for now I don't really need it. You're off to sleep and cry in a corner? It won't be that bad. You'll be fine. Anyway, have a good night. Okay, what next? What next is that we look at the to-do list quickly here. So, fish tank of Blood Moon. We got a bunch of chum buckets. We did not get the new rod I was trying for. I think I'm going to go ahead and build a farm for this. And we'll do it again. As many times as I need to until we get it. So, there's a lava bucket around here somewhere. There we go. And let's grab stone slab. It's a reasonable option. Make ourselves a door or two. Oh, what kind of door do I want? Just a plain door. Palm door. We could do a dynasty door. Living wood. All kinds of options here. Cactus. I think we'll just do a plain door. I'm boring. How's it not that bad? It's not that bad because it can be fixed. And once it's fixed, you can go on your way. And after a few months or years, you'll forget all about it. And life will go on just fine. It's bad right now, but it won't be bad forever. That's why it's not that bad. But you have to fix it. Well, that sucks, yes. However, once it's fixed, the problem is then gone. I mean, obviously you won't get the money back you spent on it, and that sucks. But it is a transient issue. And at the end of the day, a transient issue is always, always, always better than a permanent issue. Where do I want to build this thing? I think the idea of building it up in the clouds there is actually pretty good. No, not a skill issue. Transient, like temporary, passing. Not permanent. No. See you later. Hopefully it all works out well and doesn't cause too many problems. Because just because just because it is a transient issue does not mean it doesn't suck. It just means it won't suck forever. What in the world? Oh, we're going to have to deal with these idiots if we do this up here, aren't we? Go away, Harpy. Nobody likes you. I'm gonna die up here. Night was a terrible choice for this. actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Go away, zombie. Nobody asked you for you to participate. There. Stuck on that. So we've got what I think is going to be a lava floor on it. I did not count how wide it was. I probably should do that. But it should work. As long as it's thick enough that the lava still exists, but thin enough that it doesn't burn up random items. Then we should be good. Collecting items out of it might hurt temporarily, but that's fine, I suppose. Also, I can't really expect that to continue to work well into hard mode. But nothing is perfect, I suppose. Here's a harpy banner. Commemorate our little trip up here. Having a harpy party? Pretty much. I didn't really intend it to be a harpy party, but it very rapidly turned into one. The next part is to build a little fishing hut. Okay. Please go away. Well, the harpy problem is clearing up a little bit. Oh, it's gonna get worse though. Speaking of which, might be much easier than you first imagined. Oh, hopefully. Because everything is always easier than you first imagined it to be, unless it's much worse. At least that's how I find it. And that's not very comforting, I know, because it's usually much worse. Hey, maybe it's easier. If the harpies keep shooting feathers at you, won't they eventually be naked and then fall out of the sky? That would be the logical thing to happen. Pop out with 4 screws and done. Nice. Worst are the ones where they use glue. Thankfully, I haven't had to do much in the way of screen repair. But I've had to tear some other stuff apart. And if it was glued together originally, you're never going to get it quite right. Or at least, not with my skill level, you won't. Hopefully you're better off than I am at that kind of thing. And hopefully they didn't use glue. Although I understand you're supposed to use heat if you take stuff like that apart, if it is glued. But I'm no expert, so don't listen to me. They didn't? Awesome. That'll make it way easier. Okay. Go away, you blighted bird. You know what? I just remembered. I need some materials I don't have with me. I want these wooden beams. I missed a message? Got a break front cover you're looking at. Not quite sure what you're trying to say there. Actually, I went the wrong way. I need to teleport. That was an error. Give me back those beams, thank you. Also take the hyper banner before we leave. There we go. To be fair, you didn't fall off the roof you're working on, so you think karma balances to equal out. Remember when I was a kid, I went to a church-affiliated private school, and the church next door, there was a bunch of guys working on the roof, just random people from the church, you know, random guys. Go away, damn you. Anyway. And like some scaffolding collapsed or something. I think it was. It was a very exciting day because ambulances showed up and it wasn't a good time for anyone involved, let's put it that way. I don't remember how old I was, but I was like really little. Probably would have been like first grade or something. Ah. Blasted harpies are making everything difficult. There we go. Okay. Giant harpy feather. That'll come in handy eventually. You're working without any safety equipment, so yeah. Pretty sure these guys were too. I don't know though. Like I said, I was pretty young. Okay. And very shortly we will have a Harpy-proof bunker, also an unexitable bunker. Okay. Now the question is, can I throw a fishing rod through that gap? No, but I can through that gap. How about... Oh, there is no... Okay. How about that gap? Easy. Okay. Now, for entry and exit. We'll have a door. Could you build a hut with over water and platforms from underneath? I could, but this is for a very specific purpose. The idea is I want to fill this with lava, but very shallow lava. I want to stand over here, cast a rod out here. Now eventually, instead of catching a fish, I'll catch an enemy. And the enemy will then fall, and he'll want to get as close to me as I can so I can walk over here, and he'll walk out into the middle of this pool, roast to death, and die. And then I can just go pick up the loot, and then go back out here and fish some more. And I didn't bring all the stuff that I would like to have up here. Additionally, I can then stand in here with whatever kind of weapon I have and ping away at, well, not whatever kind of weapon, specifically the Star Fury, and help kill whatever enemies spawn. Because some of them spawn that are some flying enemies can spawn. And they obviously won't go down there and helpfully roast themselves. Eventually, when I do the dungeon, I'd probably put like spikes and stuff on the bottom and on the sides in hopes that they bang into that and kill themselves. But for now, we don't have anything cool like that. Yeah, this is for a very specific kind of prey. Spikes don't kill enemies? You know, you might very well be right. I have not played far enough to get into the dungeon in any serious capacity for a very long time. Give me the loot. Okay, let's teleport. What do I even need? Oh yeah, I need to make back wall. Well, we can do that right here. Matter of fact, we don't even have to come down here to do that. I don't even need back wall, I just want back wall. Alright, back up we go. Off to sleep. Is that the third time or is the fourth time you said that? Have a good night. Okay. We're gonna have to do a little hammering there. I placed too many. I don't know why I'm bothering with back wall. purely for aesthetic reasons, I think. I'm probably even going to go and get some shingles of some sort and do a roof. This project is pretty extra already. Lava bucket. Ouch. Okay, let's see if how this works against the blue slime. Cool. None of his loot was destroyed. That's what I want to see. Alright, I am out of here. See me in 3 hours, huh? That doesn't sound like a very long sleep. But if you do indeed return in 3 hours, then I will be here. I think I'll do blue dynasty shingles. Giant harpy feather. I think that's a material that's used later in the game for one kind of wing. You need your sleep. Or else you will turn out like me. Okay. Oh, we need lights in here as well. I don't think that's perfectly centered. That looks a little better. I probably should put little holes in the floor so I can like poke through a yo-yo or something later. If I don't want to continue using Star Fury forever and ever, amen. Well, all we have left to do here is decorating. So let's... Damn, I don't have any bloody tears on me. I was gonna say, let's pop a bloody tear. And do some blood moon fishing. Let's grab one and go back, and let's do it. I'm going to sacrifice a fisherman quest for this, but let's try it out. Make sure this works. If it doesn't work, I'm going to be sad. Okay. What in the world? There's a little slime down there called Sizzle. Oh, we're gonna die. Did that thing just fly right through walls? No, there's no way. He just flew through that hole. Okay. I see some modifications that need to be made to this. And those modifications are going to consist of a door. Sizzle is apparently a friendly slime. This way, if we step back, like, oh no, I'm about to die, the door will close, and we will hopefully be safe. Yeah, over here, in the lava pool. No, get out of the lava, you idiot. Okay, so we have to continue to damage him by hand while he is in the lava pool. Didn't seem to have dropped anything interesting. Okay. Wooden crate. Pass. This definitely does not make this perfectly safe like I had hoped it would, but... You know what? I'm gonna rescue Sizzle. There. Okay. Damselfish? Is that one of the quest fish? No. Iron crate. We're pulling pretty good stuff out of here. Not many enemies, but otherwise. Unfortunately, what we want is the enemies. Maybe it's because there's too many enemies around already with the harpies. Surely not. There we go. Okay. Haha. The only thing that prevented him from coming in with me was that door. So this only works against the werewolf ones. Or not werewolf. Mermaid. Like that one there. Jump buckets. The problem with this is that we can't go collect the loot at the same time as we're fishing. I'm reasonably certain there's no real way to fix that. I could rig a switch once I get the ability to do that. That would allow me to close sidewalls and safely get down there. Pretty quick way of killing one is catch it though. Give me my loot, damn it. There we go. We've got at least some of the loot. Feather painting. And there we go. There are a lot of very unhappy harpies around. And we died. And dropped all our money at the bottom of the pool. Thankfully, that means the harpies aren't going to get it. That was honestly probably less effective than what we were doing out there at the jungle. Or not jungle, but the... Also, we wouldn't have died there if I had put my armor back on instead of my fishing gear. It was an interesting idea. And I don't think it really paid off. Alright. Did get a couple nice crates. Some paintings. Extra extractinator. We never did finish the roof up there. Mark that essential for now so we don't get rid of it. A new fish. Okay, those go to the fisherman. These go in here with the rest of the paintings I'm not using currently. Stone slabs go in here. Boom. Extractinator gets sold. Empty bucket goes in the bucket thing over here. Okay. Boom. See ya. Okay. Let's go find out what today's fisherman quest is, since we skipped yesterday's. Surface forest. Slime fish. Okay. Damn it. Okay. My bait do I have left? 93? Oh, there we go. Slime fish. It's a good thing we don't have any maneuverability or mobility items on that loadout. Okay. What'd I get? Ship in a bottle. Another golden bug net. Well, we only really needed one. Also, I don't really have any place to put this ship in a bottle. Unless I moved... Okay, here. Sorry to do this to your furniture, but you're moving your stuff over a little bit. Okay. Boom. The zoologist and the nerdy slime can live there. Okay. That reminds me, I need to drop off those baits before I leave. Okay. And then let's go... Here, actually, how happy are you? Not terribly. She doesn't like Bart, which is fine. I don't know if anybody actually does. There are some people who think he's cool, I guess. We'll sell off this extra golden bug net. Pitching. That's a lot of money. Traveling merchant has arrived. Okay, heck yeah, where is he? He's out here, okay. We need a way to kill the traveling merchant. Last time I used lava, but I didn't spread it thin enough. And that created a problem. This time let's use lava, but let's spread it thin enough. So, step 1, acquire lava. Step 2, roast merchant. Or, no wait, step 2, check merchant's inventory, make sure he doesn't have anything we want. Buy anything we want if he does. Step 3 is roast merchant. And step 4 is take his hat down to the shimmer and get a cool item that does nice things for us. Portable cement mixer, we have that already. Paint sprayer, we have that already. Ultrabright torches, about the only thing we want here. Gray Zappinator, 53 magic damage, very slow speed. Uses 16 mana. Dare I? That's a lot of damage per hit, but it is very slow speed. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good enough. Also, I forgot to bring any nice bricks with us, so I guess you're going to be walled in with shingles. Sorry. Ideally, I'd like him to move out here. Thank you, Mr. Merchant. You are about to deeply regret your life choices. That should be deep enough. There's his hat right there. Yay, peddler's hat. All right. Now, once we put this into the shimmer and get our wondrous reward, all future traveling merchants will have a better inventory selection. And yes, that is how you get a better inventory selection from traveling merchants. You ruthlessly murder one and take his hat. Makes perfect sense, right? I guess they're also grateful you got rid of some of their competition or something. I don't know. All right. Okay, we already did his quest today. We're off to see the shimmer. Yep. Video game logic is not necessarily logic. Let's see. Our stop is right here. Just before the stop torches for the cavern fishing area. Okay. While I'm here, I'm going to make an upgrade that I should have made a long time ago. A little landing pad so I can get in and out of here easier. Okay, that gives us the Peddler's Satchel. Permanently increases items sold by the traveling merchant. So you should bring more variety now. We have more chances at the good stuff. Okay, and I'll just put this lava bucket away. Awesome. That is something that needs to be checked off of the to-do list. Murder traveling merchant and shimmer his hat. Done. Fish during a blood moon. I still kind of want that rod. Actually, you know what? I'm going to look up that rod. Let me just Google it quick here. Why do I have 3 separate tabs open to the fishing page on the Terraria wiki? And in a row, too. It's not like I have them scattered around. I had them in a row. That makes no sense. Okay, fishing pole, 25% fishing power. That doubles the chance of catching enemies during a blood moon. 12.5% chance each. It's worse than our current fishing pole, but it would have been upgraded at the time I wrote down that plan. But the double chance of catching enemies during a blood moon would be useful later. That said, I don't think we need to do that right now. So let's go ahead and remove this from our list of things to do. So we still have fishing quest for gear. Honey and lava fishing pools is probably the next thing we should work on. Okay. So we'll do the lava pool first because I kind of already know what I want to do for that. Well, I'm a bit divided. Either A, this probably isn't big enough because of how lava is calculated. It doesn't measure the whole size of the area. It measures from the surface. It measures the depth in columns of each. Basically, it takes the width of the surface and then across that width, it measures the depth. So this is probably not good enough. There was a pool somewhere that I thought would be... Okay, this pool is probably a good contender, but I would have to dig in a pathway to get there. That said, it is a strong contender for future lava pool. However, the other choices is here, which is probably big enough. If it isn't, we could cut away some of these leaves, which would definitely make it big enough. But I can't imagine that it isn't at least 300 tiles in this area. And it's right at the bottom of our jungle shaft here. So we would just need to do very little, really. We just cut this a little bit and then cut out a thing here. We already have a path to it pretty much. Add some torches. That's about it. So let's go do that. It's just a little bit of minor improvement. Hardly deserving of calling it a lava fishing pool, but... And it's right down at the bottom of all the rest of our fishing pools. Like, here's the underground fishing pool. There's the cavern fishing pool. And then down here will be the lava fishing pool. Honey pool is something we need to do as well. Question is, do we want to do the honey pool in the same basic area? Or do we want to do it someplace completely different? Okay. Make this a little taller. We'll put in some platforms for easy landings. Add another torch. And there we go. Lava fishing pool enabled. And I'm going to cut these leaves back a little bit, because that will increase the size of the pool actually quite a lot. I almost should take a bomb or something and blow out some of this to do the same to increase the surface area, but I don't think we need to. Yeah, there we go. Lava fishing area completed. Zero effort required. All thanks to the power of wings. Now, for a honey fishing pool, we probably should do it somewhere along the same area, but it doesn't have to be deep. It just has to exist. This is almost definitely large enough to fish in. There's a queen bee larva right there. Just waiting to trip the unwary. This one definitely does not have a queen bee larva in it anymore. And it is right here at the bottom. So all we would need to do is drive a tunnel into it. And we would have easy access to honey. We could just increase it a little bit more and boom, we're done. Honey fishing online. Let's grab an empty bucket. Just in case I feel the need to produce more honey. Which honestly I probably will. And let's go over there and let's make ourselves a honey fishing area as well. That'll be very useful because we can replace our healing potions with honeyfin. I don't know if the quick heal button will work with honeyfin. But I guess we're going to find out. If it doesn't, then we're kind of screwed because I have never used that button before until this run, and now I have become addicted to it. Okay. Ooh. Get back here, you. Okay. I don't think this is actually where I want to drive the tunnel through. No, it isn't. I could drive a downward angled tunnel, but I would really like to drive one through here. So let's go. Appropriately enough, there's honey right here. Okay. Oops. That is not the material I was supposed to be using. There we go. I forgot mining this stuff releases like all the bees in the world. Why would there be hornets inside a beehive? You know what? Some things are better left unknown, I suppose. Hello, hello. Welcome here. I'm not sure how you want your name pronounced, to be honest. There's a bunch of bees. No, not the bees. Okay, so we'll put in a little platform here to stand on while we fish. And then we'll put in a temporary fluid generation system, and then we're going to fill this thing up with honey. Not completely, but, you know. not the first one. Pronounce it how you want. I guess we'll do Tizer. Hopefully that's not too far off how you imagined it. Anyway, welcome here. Duplicating honey is such a pain in the butt. It doesn't have a chance to burn you like lava does, but it's still a pain in the butt. I'm not sure how full I want to fill this. But I definitely want it to have quite a bit of honey in it. Technically, I think it's 300 tiles. Or is it honey less? I don't remember. It might only be like 200 tiles for honey, now that I think about it. Ah. I'm glad the developers of this recognize just how broken their fluid system is and finally gave up and gave everybody infinite honey and infinite water and all that stuff buckets. Just not at this stage in the game yet. If you were a little farther along, we could use pumps to duplicate liquid. And that would be faster. And I keep messing it up and not getting it. You can have it in this stage. You know, to be honest, I have not looked at even how to require those, so I might actually be right. You might actually be right. Just do angler quests? Okay. Well, we're on the way then. We just haven't got there quite yet. For the water one. Okay. I know there are buckets for like shimmer and stuff like that that aren't available until post Moonlord. But I'm pretty sure the honey and lava are available much before that. But water is only just angler quests. Okay. Well, we're doing angler quests already because I want all the angler gear. Or as much of it as I can get pre-hard mode. Okay. Fishing in lava. I'm not sure if we're going to get that done yet tonight, but it is on the list of things that needs to be done. When I go down to the underworld, I need to pay special attention to catching any bait I can down there. Because I need to get some stuff that can only be found in obsidian crates at this point, or is likely only to be found in obsidian crates. For shimmer, you have to throw a water bucket and shimmer, but only if you have the Moonlord beaded. Yeah. There's that, and then there's a couple other things that are that way. I think you can throw the Cleantaminator in there and get a better version of it, and a couple other things like that. I don't remember it all. Defeating the Moonlord is a long ways off, though, so that's definitely not something I need to worry about yet. For that matter, I don't even need to worry about hard mode stuff yet. I have defeated the second required boss. And that is all the farther I've gotten so far. All the farther I've ever gotten in this game is up to just having defeated Golem. And that was before 1.3? It was before Master Mode is a thing. I can't remember when that was added. It's the best stage in the game when you have a lot to do. Everything has to be built. All your gear has to be collected. Go away. Hornets are the worst. We are very slowly filling this up. Might be waiting a little too long between rebucketing. Let's try to pick up the pace a little. Go away. Also, I should remember to redeploy the bird. I always forget that. Here. There. That should permanently solve any of our problems. After beating Plantera, it becomes easy and boring. So we're full enjoying. You have to play for fun, not just grinding and killing bosses. Yeah, most of the game is pre-hard mode in my experience. Admittedly, as I said, the farthest I've ever gotten is Golem. And that was my very first run a long time ago. And since then, my experience with Terraria has been complicated. Yeah. Okay, let's try doing a little bit of fishing in this and see how that turns out. No fishing gear, just the rod. Well, rod and excellent bait. There's honeyfin. Okay, so that is probably enough honey. Not sure how wide this is, really. Well, if it's not enough honeyfin, or not enough honey, then tough, because I'm getting tired of laboriously filling the pool. Let's do a little bit of fishing and see how many of these we can get. Actually, I should go talk to the fisherman. Here. Let's widen this out a little bit. And then let's go talk to the fisherman. Hey you, what's today's quest? Caught in surface and underground. Dirt fish. Alright. I think surface, we could just fish it out of the ocean if we wanted to, but we'll use our nice forest fishing lake here. Back when I used to play this, more than I have in a long, long time. Well, the first time I played it, and like the second and third times, maybe, I made fishing complexes, which were carefully engineered setups right underneath my main housing area that had every biome that had a quest fish in it, so that you just had to move a few tiles in any direction and you could be in any biome you wanted. And you could switch between the underground, above ground versions just by moving a little bit. So if you suddenly felt the need to be fishing in the underground jungle, for example, you could just go to the fishing area and stand on the right platform and boom, there you were. Now, in 1.4, I think it was changed so that biome, the rules for how to make a biome were changed, made stricter. So you can't just do it the same way you could. You still can do it, it's just that it's less simple. Requires a much larger area, harder build. And it's like, yeah, you know, it's not worth it. Let's do it the intended way. Particularly now that I have a way to easily get from biome to biome. Because obviously the last time I played, I did not have... It would help if I was wearing my fishing gear, you know? I did not have any way to teleport except whatever pre-made items were available. There were no pylons. Okay, a few potions, no big deal. Ginger beard. Last, that is a face item. Oh well, we have a pretty decent beard on our character as it is. Okay. I want to do a healing test to see if the honey fin can be activated with the heal button. But first, let's go ditch this stuff. Okay, hive goes in the miscellaneous materials box, along with honey block. The honey fin stays in our inventory. The Blue Dynasty shingles. I should go finish that building. This goes in the vanity item box. The healing potions I will put into the piggy bank for now. We're running low on healing potions as well. Okay. Let's go get her. Specifically, let's go try to finish the roof on this structure up here, which is inevitably going to lead to us getting bodied by a bunch of angry feathery things. Building this up here was a bad idea. I think this is 3 tiles. Knock it off, would you? Okay, good. Honeyfin do work with the heal button. Awesome. We have a new source of healing. Okay. I don't know why I'm bothering with a decorative roof on top of a farming building. But here we are. Okay. Now let's do some hammering. Knock it off, bastard. I'm almost done. There we go. Those eaves look a little weird like that. Oh well. I don't care. Yeah, I definitely don't need any regeneration stuff up there because the idea is to be perfectly safe while I sit in that little bunker. I probably should plan for the worst instead of planning for the best, but oh well. Don't know why I'm running back instead of teleporting. Whee! Kind of interesting. I was reading around on the wiki doing some planning last night, helping to firm up what I wanted to do next. And I don't remember what page I read it on, but okay, so the solution I used for exploring the sky here, which was very spotty and not that great, was to build ropes up and then dig the rope back down so I wouldn't have ropes sticking up all over my world. That was definitely suboptimal. The solution I used when I was exploring some other worlds, just to find the fledgling wings, was to use gravitation potions and just bounce up and down in the sky. Apparently another solution that can be used, and this sounds kind of silly, is to go talk to the golfer and to buy a golf club. I'm not sure which one would be the best for this. Probably the wedge. And a golf ball or two. And maybe some tees. And then smack golf balls straight up in the air because your view follows the golf ball. And assuming you can hit the ball high enough, you can just walk along and keep smacking the ball straight up to explore the heavens. So I'm going to try to buy a wedge. I mean, I have 0 golf scores, so I can only buy the crappy ones. And we'll buy a ball. We won't even bother with the whistle. And let's go see if we can actually do this. Because I'm curious now. Okay. With a better quality wedge? Maybe. Golf ball, I would like to pick you up now. Oh, I didn't even lose a golf ball. I keep the golf ball. Okay. Yeah. It isn't quite high enough to reliably find them all. Like this one it would miss. But it would have found this one. It would have found this one. It definitely would have found that one. It maybe would have found this one if I hit the golf ball right here. It probably would have found this one if I hit from that high point. So that's most of the islands I know about. It's kind of tempting to go smack some balls around out here and see what happens. Huh. And apparently, if you mess around with the golf system enough and get your golf score up, you will sell better quality stuff. Like this is a worn golf club. Well, I'm not interested in golf, so we'll sell those back to him for now. But that's pretty cool. Honestly, never would have thought of that. Okay, honey fins. We need to go get a whole bunch of them. Because they are the new healing item. Meanwhile, where did I put those healing potions? There they are. Let's put those into here. Okay. I did already talk to you about quests, right? Yeah. Next project, underground 18-hole course, complete with sand traps and all. Apparently there are some dedicated player-made golf course maps. Which I guess I am not surprised at all about. That are complete with all kinds of fancy obstacles and... Because apparently there's a lot of stuff you can do with the logic system in the game, where you can detect certain conditions, like if a ball hits a certain thing, like you can set pressure plates that'll detect balls moving over them, or you can wire up the cup so that it detects when you get a hole, and will you can trigger stuff that way, like open the door to the next hole if you have it blocked off, or whatever kind of imaginative thing you want to set up. I don't remember why I bothered with it, but I saw a video introducing the golf system. I was like, yeah, let's watch this. These guys made this ridiculous 9-hole golf course. Just absurd. As in, absurdly well done. Incredible architecture everywhere. And yeah, anyway. They put way more time into it than I would ever put in something like that, that's for sure. Come on. Bite, damn you. I'm here to catch, not to fish. Yeah, apparently the ball reacts different ways in different kinds of terrain and all that fun stuff. I don't know. I'm not a golf person, so... It does look like kind of an interesting little mini game. But I very strongly doubt that that is the only pre-made golf map available. I've played some pretty cool pre-made adventure maps before. They were definitely very cool. Where you would fight bosses and solve puzzles to progress. And it would kind of lead you by the hand through the game with a sort of... You'd have pre-made boss arenas and... It was less... Oh, not sure how to describe it. There was a lot of exploring and puzzle solving in pre-made areas, as opposed to building an arena and fighting a boss there. It was how to get to the arena, and then they would give you the boss summoning item and be like, there you go, have fun. 6 hours almost reached. Yeah. That's weekend streams for you. Oh, let's see. What time is it? 6:30. We've got another 4.5 hours in the stream yet. That is assuming that I pay attention to the time and don't go late by accident. This week has been especially crazy because I got Thursday and Friday off. And so I streamed those days too. As you know, streamed a weekend length stream those days too. So I've had 4 days of close to 9-hour streams. 9, 10 hour, around there. I should have said at least 9-hour streams. Normally I just stream a couple hours in the evening after work, but except weekends. Weekends are where the long form content happens. The stuff that takes more than a couple hours to get anything done. So usually something like a factory game or just random stuff like that. A lot of factory games. Except right now it's Terraria. And probably going to be Terraria for a while because it's going to take a while to get anywhere. And I really want to finish this run. Because after all, like I said, I have never actually finished the Moon Lord. Definitely never done it on Master Mode. Which, Master Mode was 100% a mistake. But it was not big enough of a mistake that I'm going to restart on lower difficulty. The reason I did Master Mode is the same reason why I used to play a lot of Expert Mode before Master Mode was a thing. Oh, I say a lot of. Not really. Most of the time when I would start a run, I would play an Expert Mode. But then we'd never get very far either because I would get bored after a bit and stop. And then when I was, let's play more Terraria, instead of continuing my previous run, I would start a new one. Because who knew what I was doing last time around? But anyway. So the reason for Expert Mode, and now Master Mode, is right here. Trinkets, accessories. You never have enough slots for them things. And on Expert Mode, you got a whole extra one. And on Master Mode, you get 2 extra ones. Yes, please. And yes, that is the entire reason I am subjecting myself to the enhanced difficulty. And yes, that makes absolutely no logical sense. Because the reason they give you those extra accessory slots is because you're darn well going to need them. Not because you would like to carry one extra cool item. Oh well. Also, that cool, unique, expert mode only thing we got from the brain last night. And I went, that doesn't look too great, and dumped it. Yeah. That was a mistake. I definitely should use that during boss fights from now on. Because I didn't read the description close enough. It was like, oh, it gives you a chance to dodge attacks. Okay, big deal. I didn't really think through the implications of that. The item you would have got from that same level of fight in a corrupt world as opposed to a crimson world gives you 17% less damage from all sources. Which is amazing. However, the dodge chance this thing gives you is about the same magnitude. So overall, it's effectively the same. It's just that you have a chance to not take damage at all. Whereas with the Worm Scarf, which is what the other item is called, the corruption version of the item, you would have a chance, you would still take damage, you would just take less. So the Worm Scarf is more consistent, but the Brains item, whose name I don't remember at the moment, is more... Well, it has more effects beyond that to make up for its lack of consistency. But also, sometimes you just flat out don't take damage, and that's extremely important and useful. Also, we're pulling a ton of honey fins out of here. Probably should stop fishing and go find out what today's quest is. Okay, what is today's fishing quest? Underground Tundra, huh? Okay. Quest reset at 4:30? Yeah. I should have been paying more attention to the in-game clock, but I was too busy catching fish. And this is what passes for our Underground Tundra fishing pole. There we go. One and done. Give me my reward. Shark Teeth Trophy. We already have one. Don't need another. Fishing Potion. Stitch those for now. Okay. And the trophy can go into here with the rest of the stuff. I need a dedicated paintings chest at some point. That point should probably be very soon. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it right now. Let's put paintings in a water chest because it kind of looks painted. Okay. And let's just stick it in this corner with the rest of these random furniture-ish chests. This is decorative wall items, the chest. Okay. We don't need these dynasty shingles in our inventory anymore, because we finished building the roof that I brought them along for. I don't really need these glow sticks in my inventory anymore, because we can use the Splunker glow sticks instead. But honestly, I probably should still carry them. I need to get rid of some of this crap. Problem is it's all good and all useful and I don't want to put it anywhere. Hopefully someday soon we will get the cell phone and clear up a lot of these. I think the main things we need for the cell phone are the tally counter, which requires the dungeon, and the fishing items. The fishing information items. So we won't be able to actually get the cell phone until after we have dungeon access. There's another traveling merchant. This one we don't have to ruthlessly murder. But he should have more inventory space. Full of good stuff for me. What have you brought me? DPS meter, already have it. Lifeform analyzer, already have it. Extendo grip. I don't think I have the extendo grip. Let's go check to make sure, because I don't want to spend a bunch of money on something that would be a duplicate. Okay, construction items. I do not. I do have the extendo grip. Damn it. Okay. What is this a component of? Like, what pieces are we missing? We're missing the bricklayer. That is literally it. Just the bricklayer. Also, there's an item that draws a measuring bar on the screen I don't have yet. Yeah. Hello, 12 Ice. I'd like to go for a cell phone, but I don't have the ability to make it yet. Basically, the tally counter is going to be the holdup. Because by the time I get to the dungeon, which is going to obviously require defeating Skeletron, which he is on the list of things to do. Actually, where is Skeletron on the list of things to do? I need to update this anyway. Okay, Honey and Lava Fishing Pool is done. Boom. So next up, Herb Farm is in the wrong place entirely. This needs to be down here, just above. Honestly, just above build containment shafts. So next up is probably going to be farming for bundle of balloons, trying to get a sandstorm in a bottle. How did I build this? Or are you talking about something else? Because this is just started building until it was done. This is where I keep the NPCs I don't care about and or want instant access to. Okay. Get a few more worms. I'm not sure what caused it, but on the night the meteor came down, there were enchanted earthworms spawning everywhere. Your house is trash? It's not very hard to build something this simple. This is just a big box. Nothing much going for it. This is only really good though for storing like large numbers of NPCs that I just need to stick somewhere. Because it doesn't make anybody happy. They don't like living clumped up like this. The really cool NPC housing is places like this. Little places that house a couple NPCs and a pylon. And this is just really basic box with a roof on it kind of construction. Not a very good builder in Terraria, unfortunately. Probably the only complicated part about this is the roof, which is just 2 tiles, flat, and then 2 half tiles, like hammered until they're half, and then 2 tiles, and then 2 half tiles, and like that. Using Dynasty Wood shingles, although I've used other materials as well. And then we have monstrosities like this one. This is just ugly. I really need to cut this down to a fraction of its height and then completely redo the roof. But this roof is just ghastly. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, so what was the next stage again? Oasis fishing. With the crate potion. How many crate potions do I have? Where are my crate potions? There we go. We'll grab a bunch of crate potions. And off to the Oasis we go. This is one of my favorite houses as well. Okay. And now we fish. We're getting a decent number of crates, but they're not the right kind of crate. I really wish I had all of the fishing items. I probably should delay this until I have more fishing items. But the next thing to do after this is probably... I probably should attempt to murder the brain again. Last time it was a really easy fight. But I also buffed the heck out of myself. How's fishing going? Oh, hello, Colo. Welcome back. Oasis crate. Heck yeah. We're about to see how fishing is going. There we go. Yes! Sandstorm in a bottle. Fishing is going awesome. That's how fishing's going. First crate we pull. That was the right kind of crate. Well, we got 3 minutes left in the crate potion. Let's keep going. Actually, let's not waste our crate potion here. Let's go waste it in the ocean. Because I can use some more water, use some more ocean crates. We're a little too high off the surface. It's taking too long to cast. There's a Reaver Shark. RNGesus is on our side for now. Probably not for long, though. I think I have everything I need to make a bundle of balloons now. There's another Reaver Shark. And another Reaver Shark. That's a 1 out of 100 chance to get one of those, by the way. Infinite double jumps? Well, not infinite. Although if I did equip a bundle of balloons together with a bunch of other double jump items I have available, we could get pretty close. Because I have a fart and a balloon available, and I have a whatever you call it, the sea version of that. There's a sawtooth shark. We already have one of those as well. Okay, great potions run out. Okay. Back home to deal with our plunder. Okay, sandstorm in a bottle. Movement. Here we go. Blizzard in a bottle. 2 red balloons. And we already have a cloud in a balloon here. And we have a lucky horseshoe. Okay, blizzard in a balloon. There we go. Sandstorm in a balloon. And then we can make, in theory, oh, once we unequip this from, there we go. Now we can make a bundle of horseshoe balloons, which allows the holder to quadruple jump, increases jump height, and negates fall damage. And I also have a warding tsunami in a balloon already, so we can jump 5 times. And then if I get my precise fart in a balloon here, we should be able to jump 6 times. Have I ever played Fortnite? No, I have not. Okay, let's see if we can actually jump 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, just 5. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That is quite a bit of altitude for to reach before hard mode. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. However, I'm not going to keep it equipped that way because I don't have room for the part in the balloon in my setup right now. Oh, we're going to have to re-roll this, aren't we, to try to get a warding or something similar. This is going to hurt. I can feel my budget leaving my body. All my hard-earned cash. Okay, we don't even really need to keep this tsunami in a bottle on anymore. There's probably much better things to stick on. Let's see. What did I do with the item I got from the brain? There it is. Why do I have it in here? It doesn't belong in there. Chance to create illusions. Temporarily increase critical chance after dodge. Okay, the reason I passed this up and said, ew, that's yuck, is because it didn't have any numbers. It's like a 16% chance or something to dodge. Which is not bad at all. We're going to want to re-roll that if we can to get warding, because our defense just went through the floor, removing all that warding stuff. Okay. Oyster and flounder. This is our second chisel. Let's put this in with the construction stuff. Okay, bunch of random materials. Apprentice bait. That goes... That stuff's all stuff that needs to be sold. And then we need to go talk to the goblin, who I'm sure will be very happy to see our cash. How much money do I currently have? 1 platinum, 89 gold. Hopefully it doesn't take all of that to roll those items. Hello, Mr. Goblin. Reforge. Bundle of balloons. How much is it going to cost per roll? 6 gold. Ouch. Warding. Heck yeah. We hardly had to roll that at all. 3 gold. Okay, this isn't too bad. Angry. Guarding. Rash. Lucky. Precise. Intrepid. Hasty. Fleeting. Precise. Spiked. Intrepid. Hard. Warding. There we go. That wasn't too bad. I'm almost tempted to re-roll some of these guarding items. This guarding item in particular. Frostbark boots are terrible expensive to roll. And plus we're going to upgrade those before the end of hard, before we even get to hard mode. So, no. How much was this to roll? 2 gold? That would be 1 more defense. That would get us to 39 instead of 38. How much gold do I have again? 78 gold. How about no? Okay. So we're back up to 38 defense. We have 3 jumps. And negate fall damage, although wings already do that, apparently. And we have a 16-something% chance to dodge an attack. And increased crit after a dodge. And cause confusion. That's a reasonable item. Hey, you. It's kind of unfortunate this thing is line of sight replacement. Oh well. It's rain on their parade. Okay, back to Riverware. Oh, my golf ball is still over there. I should do something to get rid of that. Maybe it'll despawn when... Okay, what time is it? Almost 4:30. Okay, it's time for the next quest. Not sure why 4:30 is the official start of day, but seems like a weird decision. Caught in the desert. Okay. And this is why I spent all that time on the Pylon Network yesterday. Probably should put on my fishing gear when I do this. Just give me the quest fish. Come on. I really want the high test fishing line. I'm pretty sure that's not a hard mode item. Rock lobster. That's not the quest item. Oasis crate. Nice. Rock lobster. Flounder. Wooden crate. Rock lobster. Come on, just give me the quest fish. Another oasis crate. Iron crate. It's really too bad you can't save crates to get hard mode ores, but on the other hand, it means there's no reason not to open them right away. Scorpio fish, there we go. Okay, what's in these crates? Ancient chisel, scarab bombs, thunder zapper, 20 magic damage, very fast speed. let's take that for a spin, maybe. Radar, which we already had dozens of. Falcon Blade, very fast speed, 25 melee damage. Mediocre. Okay. Let's go turn in the quest. Bottomless water bucket. Okay. That'll be extremely useful. Next time I decide I want to fill something with water. I'm reasonably certain I don't have anything to fill with water at the moment, though. Still, it's much better than having to carry around buckets of water and make little U thing and all that fun stuff. Okay, so let's go back to base and dump our stuff. Oh, put on my gear. It's like, why didn't I start running when I double tap a direction? Oh, yes, it would probably help. Also, I forgot to dump my baits that I have. Okay. Bottomless water bucket goes in here with the rest of buckets of stuff. For now. The melee weapon container is starting to get full. We're going to have to start splitting it into different kinds of melee weapons and selling extras. I have a lot of rotted forks, for example. I want to try out this Thunder Zapper. Okay. It uses mana, of course, but how much damage does it do? 25. Space Gun does 25 as well. They're both very fast. Both very weak knockback. No, this one's extremely weak knockback. Crit chance is higher for the Space Gun. But this has no prefix, so if I rolled that a couple times and got a good prefix, because this is a godly Space Gun after all, not just a normal one. The question is also, what happens when I hit an enemy? Where would be a good place to go experiment with that? You know what, let's just keep going this way and see what we find. With any luck, we'll run into somebody who's interested in... Get back here, you. There we go. Dragonflies. Okay. Okay. It didn't seem overly interested. Okay. So it doesn't penetrate or anything like that. But it does have enough knockback to stop an enemy in its tracks. So that's good. Space Gun can't really stop an enemy very well. But the Space Gun is free. $59 DPS. It's probably not worth replacing the Space Gun with that. Yeah. Okay, those go out there. You go into the ranged weapons box. I don't really have a magic weapons box right now. Yeah. Store the dragonflies. Okay. So it's time to take a look at our little to-do list here. Bundle of balloons is done. Boom. Go away. Next up is loot the underworld. We're getting dangerously close to running out of things to do before it's time to do Skeletron in the dungeon. I don't know if the underworld at this point is a good idea, but we're going to try it. And if we die over and over, then oh well, that's just the way it is. Hopefully we don't accidentally summon the wall of flesh or anything embarrassing like that. That'd be funny. Accidentally summon the wall of flesh, panic desperately, and somehow manage to kill it and enter hard mode way early. That would not be fun at all. That would be very bad. And I would definitely not appreciate that. Matter of fact, if I accidentally summoned wall of flesh, I think I'd probably just go ahead and make sure to die. So I wouldn't have to deal with it. Okay, so we're here to loot. In particular, all fire imps must die. Fire bats must die. Honestly, a melee weapon is probably a bad idea here. Or not a melee weapon, a ranged weapon. Especially this ranged weapon. Oh, he got confused after he hit me and flew away. Specifically, what we are looking for is a couple things. We're looking for parts I'm going to need to make lava waders. Okay, for lava bats, this is a much better weapon. Because we need lava waders before I'm willing to take on Wall of Flesh. There's a 2% chance they drop one of the items we need. So we're going to have to kill a bunch of them. Also, we need the what are you gonna call it? Hello, imp. Please die. There's a 2% chance, I think it is, or 2 point something % chance that another item we need, the imps will drop. Oh, there's another thing we need right there. Because we need to go fishing for crates in lava. Please drop your spellbook. Thank you. Nope. Sorry. Dang it. Definitely did not do that quite as well as I could have, or probably should have. Gotta be careful with those slimes because they drop lava. That almost ended very badly. Okay. Wait for him to start to come up underneath us. Give me your loots. Okay, we're surviving in here much better than I worried we might. I was a bit worried that we were going to have a very bad time. We almost died there. Okay, you didn't drop anything good. We should go ahead and mine this stuff. We need a better pickaxe for that, I think, though. Is that... Okay, that's not actual lava. That is fake, lying lava. Okay. Please drop what I need. Nope, he won't. A poor K came out of jump gate in front of your defense platform and 50% shields to dead instantly. Sounds like a fun time for the station. That was probably the highlight of the station gunner's day. Probably a less fun time for the K. Voodoo demon. We want to be very careful about him. Because if he dies in the wrong spot, we are screwed. Oh. You stay right in there, please. No? That's nice. Sometimes enemies that hit me get confused and leave. Guide Voodoo Doll. AKA, please don't drop that in the lava until you are absolutely sure you know what you're doing. Because terrible, terrible things will happen to you. Okay. There we are, you. Good. That's our second butterfly. Okay. Come on, Iron Jesus. Smile upon your child. Nope. If I make this platform a little longer. That'll make it easier to fight stuff. As long as the said stuff dies above the platform anyway. Okay. Back up here, you. Well, most of that fell in the lava. This platform is probably a little high for this. Drop your spell book. Nope, you won't. I really like that spell when it's me using it. When it's them using it, not so great. Also, that was a mistake. Oof. We are so close to dead right now. Yeah. Why don't I just hang out in this corner here and pretend that everything is okay? Okay, he didn't drop anything good. Fly back out over here. We have 10 seconds until the potion cooldown wears off. Okay, that was a bit of a mistake, but not a mistake as in I did it by accident. A mistake as in I shouldn't have done that. There's a magma snail, which I should go get right now. Where'd he go? Okay. Owie. Not sure what the chance of them dropping their weapon is, but it's probably low. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that this, there's a voodoo demon. No, thank you. My interest in him is not very high. I would like to damage him a lot and then kill him in a safe place. But I suppose having lots of guide voodoo dolls doesn't hurt anybody. As long as they all, you know, land in a safe place and not down here. Back here, you blasted bat. Okay, so you didn't drop anything good. Okay. Two butterflies and a snail is pretty much today's haul. Which isn't amazing. I guess that's what happens when you're hunting for relatively low drop chance stuff. Come on. Nope. Nothing good. Okay. Let's try to get a platform down here a little bit. To decrease the chances of voodoo demon related mishaps. And the same with over there. Come on, can't one of you drop your thing? Okay. I think Cole's the guide. Imps are high priority target because they have an item we need. There we go. Bats are also a priority target. Lava slime are not a priority target because they will leave holes in my precious anti-voodoo demon thing. And that is bad. Just in case anybody had any doubts. Was that a skeleton? I think that was just a normal skeleton. Okay, he didn't drop anything good. Okay, this thing is actually, it's not reliable, that it scares stuff off with confusion, but it's useful. We're gonna die. Okay. We probably would have died several times over if it wasn't for this little room. And now we wait while our poor health regenerates. It would probably help if I ate something. There. Store our cash while we're here. You'll be back. Thankfully, it's not that hard to kill worms, so be careful. Okay. Back here, you. Nope, just dropped a few coins. And just a few coins. That's another place I should cover with a platform. You killed my snail, you scum! Okay, nothing good. We successfully got rid of those lava slimes, so that's good. Hey, up here, loser. Guess that works just fine. Cloud for the win. Let's wait for that imp to teleport someplace better. Like there. May I mention how much I hate lava slime? They are an infinite source of lava. However, it is not worth the price. Also, I think we just killed a snail by accident. Here comes some more lava slime. Traveling merchant has arrived. We should probably go deal with him. There. You might say that they are hell-bent on killing me. Okay, that was a terrible pun. Let's go ahead and teleport back and find out what that merchant has. He is upstairs. Show me your stuff. Vulcan ears, red cape, gobble orc ears, Rainbow's hood, Rainbow's hoodie, Rainbow's pants. I'm guessing those are dev items or something. Tiger skin. Okay, nothing good here. All junk vanity items. No, thank you. New fishing quest? Underground and caverns. Alright. Into the darkness. Since this can be done at undergrounds, we can stop right here. Okay. Nope. Still not it. Not it. Also not it. Nope. Nope. There we go. Okay, before we... no, wait. Yeah, before we go back, put on our normal items. We have the ability to not just die when we hit the bottom. And let's go down to the lava fishing hole, and let's use our couple of lava bait. And let's pray we get the item we need to not use need bait to do this anymore. Okay, butterfly and a snail. City fish. Come on. I should have used a great potion. I definitely should have used a great potion. Obsidian crate. Okay, that's what we're trying to find right there. Flamewalker boots. Unfortunately, they're a vanity item. Obsidian lockbox requires a shadow key. Well, that's worthless. We still have all our bait. Let's go get a crate potion and come back. The Flamewalker boots are kind of cool. And that they leave fire trails on the ground behind you. And they can be used to craft a advanced boot type, but it's not as good as the TerraSpark boots. Like nowhere near as good as the TerraSpark boots. Okay. City fish goes in with the fish. Boom. Obsidian brick goes in the miscellaneous materials chest, which is over here. I keep forgetting where I put it all the time. Actually, no. Obsidian brick goes in the stone materials. Okay, crate potion. 4 of them is way too many. Guide voodoo dolls go here in the boss summoning. There we go. And out to the ocean. Hey loser, I got your quest item. Bunny fish trophy. But nothing actually good out of all that. Alright. Down we go into the darkness. Then we will consume a crate potion, switch to our fishing gear, and fish away until we run out of that bait. Probably should wait to do this until I have better gear, but you know what? Screw it. Get out of my fishing hole. Alright. Fishing gear. Crate potion. Flarefin koi. Come on. Obsidian crate, please. Obsidian crate. And we still haven't used up that bait. Oops. Well. Wet bomb. Small explosion that will spread water. Potted fire brambles. Bunch of random materials. Okay. Obsidian crate. Obsidian crate. Two in a row. Flamewalker boots, which I don't want. Gravitation potion, which I used to want but don't need anymore. Obsidian fish. Come on, crate. Flarefin koi. Flarefin koi. More flarefin koi. I think we're on our last fire usable bait. Come on. Obsidian crate. Yeah, we are on our last fire usable bait. Mana potion, flamewalker boots. Damn it. Okay. It's only a small chance that we would get the item we wanted. But it is very disappointing that we got 4 of these damn obsidian lockboxes. I don't remember how you get shadow keys. Okay. Switch back to our good stuff. Okay, wet bombs. I suppose they go up here in the bomb chest for now. Flamewalker boots. They are a material, but let's just check to see what all they can make. I think they can only make the fancy... No, not you. You. Crafting. Yeah, they can make the Hellfire Treads, which are just Spectre boots plus Flamewalker boots. The problem is... they're not better. They allow flight, run super fast, leave trail of flames. They're not even as good as the boots I have currently. So there's like zero reason to ever use those for anything. It's kind of disappointing, really. Oh. We can dye the flames we leave behind us. Anyway, let's sell the extras because we have no reason to use those and they are just free money. Okay. Let's put these in with the fish. And... these in with the wall items. Put the potted fire bramble in with the furniture. Obsidian lock boxes can go over here in the miscellaneous valuables chest. And that needs to go over here to the ocean. I was really hoping we would get the fireproof hook. I don't remember what the chance is of getting the fireproof hook. Did I make a note of it? I don't think I made a note of it in my to-do list. Yeah. Anyway. So it's going to be daytime soon. Instead of going back down to the underworld to try to get more bait, we'll just sleep until morning. And then do the quest. And then we'll go back down to the underworld and try to get more bait. Hopefully we get like high test line or some other item that can be useful. Tackle box would be good. I already have the fishing earring, which is... I think it's the fishing earring, the high test line, and the tackle box. Make a fishing item. Or is it the tackle box is the item that's made with it? I don't remember. But there's 3 items, of which I think I have 1. Actually, if I threw the earring into the shimmer, I think it would turn into either high test line or what the other one is. Because that particular set of items rotates. So you throw it in, it becomes one, throw that in, it becomes the next one, throw that in, it becomes what it originally was. So if I get any duplicates, I can just put them in the shimmer and get what I actually want. I'm not sure if I would want high test line more than I want the earring though. Because earring gives fish power, high test line just makes it so the line never breaks. Which is good. But I don't know if I really need it. We have a few seconds. We could go out after that. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Ooh! That was as close as it could possibly be without actually getting to it. Alright, what's the quest? Sky Lakes and Surface. Alright. I do have to admit, those boots do look really cool when you're running along the ground. They're not the item I wanted, but they're cool. Another traveling merchant? Hopefully this one has what I need. See, high test line, we would have got a fish there. Instead, we just didn't. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh. It helps if I put my actual gear on. Oh, convenient. He's here and everything. Hello. What do you have? You have sake. Which I'm sure I just mangled. Stopwatch. Nothing at all useful. Not even a little tiny bit. We could get a lawn flamingo to put out somewhere, but... that doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay. Silver bars. Please give me something useful and valuable. Crate potion, journeyman bait, shark tooth trophy. Damn it. That's not useful. Alas. Crate potion was useful, but the rest of it wasn't. Alright, into the underworld. Let's go store these hellfire arrows. Yeah. Okay. Do I have any really good melee weapons that I haven't been using? I don't think so. Falcon Blade's very fast speed. This is very fast speed. The bone pickaxe is interesting, but not as a weapon. Yeah, some yo-yos and stuff. Enchanted sword. It's just not as good as Star Fury. Yeah, we don't actually have that many good melee weapons, unfortunately. We don't really have that many good weapons at all. Actually, I should check. Can I make any actually good stuff? The Blood Butcher. Fast speed, 22 melee damage. Okay, that's not great. Yeah, we would need to go kill some more bosses or something if we wanted to get better. I think. Alright, well. Down to the underworld we will go. In a little bit. First, I am going to go take a quick adventure upstairs. So you can sit here and watch the ant farm until I get back, or you can go take your own quick break. Shouldn't take long. So, if you have a quick errand to run, make it quick. But I will be right back. And if I'm not, it's because something terrible has happened. Foreshadowing. Okay, not really. I return safe and sound. So no tragic clips of ironic last words for you guys. All right. Off into the underworld we go. Let's see. I should go ahead and line this properly with something nice. I have enough stone to do it. I just need to actually do it. Okay. I think our little micro arena was over this way. Yeah, it was. Before all the excitement shows up, go ahead and put in some more anti-accidental wall of flesh protections. And then let's deploy a little rain cloud to help keep the lava slimes under control. And last but not least, let's grab a magma snail, which are incredibly valuable. Okay. Those snails have like a 35 bait power, which is pretty good. Well, it's not that great for normal baits, but it's about the best underworld bait I've found so far. Apparently there are 3 kinds of underworld bait. Okay, speaking of underworld. There. That's another bit of emergency anti... I really do not want to have accidental wall of flesh in the same way that earlier I had accidental queen bee. Accidental queen bee was traumatic enough. Accidental wall of flesh should be worse. It's kind of interesting. This game lights up... well, it takes control of my keyboard lighting, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it, so it can't do that anymore. I thought I had all that set so it wouldn't do that anymore, but apparently sometimes it decides it knows better and does it anyway. But anyway, when you can use... like, my H key is currently not lit. When the potion sickness goes away, it'll stay... by that point, I'll be healed up, hopefully. It should stay not lit. But when I have enough damage that it's worth taking a potion, it'll start flashing. I think. Well. It won't, I don't remember if it lights up as soon as potion sickness is gone, or if it just gets more and more insistent the more the lower your health is. Okay. Potion sickness is gone, it lit back up. It's no longer dark. However, it won't, it'll start flashing when I can actually, when it's worth using a potion. Okay, you didn't drop anything good. Butterfly. There's a snail. Magma snails are awesome. Hey guys, I'm over here. That cloud is really good as long as I remember to use it. There's a butterfly. Okay. I should look to see what other dye options I have for these boots, see how they look. The blue's kind of cool, but I should probably mine out some of these obsidian platforms put down there so that I don't have to worry. Get back here, you. Someday. The real reason we're here is... well, that's part of the real reason we're here. Ouch. Okay. There we go. Like right now, my H button is flashing. Like, please heal, you poor fool. You're gonna die. Oh, come on, get back here. Okay. How many? I still have 45 of them things. We're not in any danger of running out of the ability to heal anytime soon. I would really like to get one of those, oh, what are they called again? That purple spell, something scythe, or something like that. Okay, we've got a Hellbat banner, we're gonna need to place that soon. Not sure how long that cloud lasts, but it's quite a while. It's a very good item. Especially if you can stand just right with melee and trap your opponent in it. Then they just become sadness. And their existence is pain. Get back here. Okay, fine. Be that way. A rally, huh? Okay. I need to get a better, what do you call it? Better pickaxe. Hello, Imp. Okay. These slimes are just ruining this area down here. Which means I need to go rescue some platforms. To replace them with. Okay, we're one short. I suppose they'll be good enough for now. That won't be good enough for now. Go fix it. There it is. Now, what time is it? Midnight. Yeah, we'll spend the next day farming crates. Which means we need to remember to grab crate potions before we go out to talk to the little fool. Obnoxious kid, aka. There, better. The fisherman. I haven't seen any bait for a little while. Kind of unfortunate. Here we go. And that's why I put that cloud there. Okay. Go hang the Hellfire Bat banner. And then let's go get rid of our loot. Except the snail. And the butterfly. I'm gonna need to get more food soon. Oh, great potion. Almost forgot. We'll take 2 for now. We'll just go ahead and star those as important so I don't accidentally get rid of them. Apparently we've had a crowd of admiring slimes in the lava pit lately. I really need to do something about this. But covering over that lava pit isn't a thing that's going to happen until we have access to the dungeon. Okay, we didn't accidentally pass a day. We have roughly half an hour to kill. I guess that's why. The bed has a sleep function. Give me the quest. Caught in the Sky Lakes. Alright. Teleport to the jungle. And then into the skies. First cast. And I didn't even remember to switch to my fishing gear. Oops. Alright, Buster. Silent fish. Oh, that's that thing. Okay. Increases fishing power of 15. You know what? Let's keep that on us for now. Alright. Into the depths. To the very bottom of this little shaft. Where the lava fishing lake is. The underground lake. And then the cavern lake. And then we fall for a long while, and then boom. The lava to one side, and the honey to the other. That was bad. Oh, there he is. We have a skeleton merchant above us. How about yes? Hey dude, do you have anything cool? Nope. Not even vaguely interesting. Getting around this corner is going to be interesting. Okay. That was exciting. Let's use a fishing potion and a crate potion. And then switch to our fishing gear. Boom. Obsidian crate. I think we'll just catch a bunch of stuff and then open them. Please. Fish. Hello. Bite. Snag a crate, maybe? Sonar potion probably wouldn't hurt either. Because then we could just ignore anything that wasn't a crate. And keep our bait. Because I don't think it uses bait unless I actually reel it in. But I don't actually know. I might be wrong. Come on. It's taking a concerningly long amount of time. Another obsidian crate. Okay, let's crack those. Lava serpent bowl. Nope. Okay, nothing good. Damn it. High test line would be really nice spot now. It's kind of cool, the drifting feathers from the Not feathers. Leaves from the tree. Poof into little clouds of steam whenever they hit the water. Superheated blood. Equipable. Summons a rideable lava shark mount. Okay. This I need to try. Why do I have a feeling that that is a very low chance item? Come on. Doesn't take that long. Obsidian crate. Mini volcano. Interesting. We're getting everything except the thing we need. Also, we have less than a minute left in our crate potion. We are pulling a lot of crates, so that's good. But we're not getting the things we need out of them. And that is bad. Oops. $20 seconds left in the crate potion. 10, 9, 8. Oh, there we go. Come on. Come on. I've got lava capable bait, so it's not that problem. It's just it's not. Fish aren't biting. I think it's the time of day. Because time of day does modify that quite a bit. Okay, rideable lava shark. I wonder if he can swim in lava without us burning up. That is a question. Okay, so far we've used up one of our three magma snails, yeah. Let me check something actually. Fishing is modified by the time. Where's that chart? Come on. It's in here somewhere. Okay, so lake size modifies it some, of course. Looks like we might be in a minus 20% time. Maybe. I honestly don't really care. Let's just go fishing. After I pop potions. Go crate, go. I was worried that this is what the desert fishing was going to be like. Lots of sitting around waiting for crates and then getting the wrong thing out of each and every one of them. But alas, instead that is what the lava fishing is like. Oh. Because sometimes the game hates me, apparently. Our earlier luck has definitely worn off. Lava absorbent sponge. Capable of soaking up endless amount of lava. That's an interesting item. We're going to have to put some stuff in our piggy bank soon. No. High test line. We need you. Well. I definitely think it is a time of day related thing. Because this is too consistently slow to make sense otherwise. But even then, it shouldn't be that bad because I'm fully kitted. Id. Oh, what do you call it? In plus, please fish bite now gear. It doesn't seem to be making a difference. Also, there's a couple things we want out of these crates, and I haven't seen any of them. One of the main ones we want right now. I mean, it'd be awesome if we got the thing we're really after. But the main thing that I want now is the fishing hook that used up all the good bait. Now we're on the subpar bait. Is the fishing hook that gives you immunity to lava with any fishing pole. I'm pretty sure that's a fairly new item. Because I think the hotline hook was the only thing available for fishing in lava. Or the hotline rod or whatever. It was called the hotline hook, but it was a fishing rod. And that's still in the game. However, I think it's only available in hard mode. Whereas now there exist ways of getting things before hard mode that will allow you to fish in lava consistently. And the crate potion's almost gone. So we'll have to go get another crate potion. Fine. Okay, we're down to our last bait. Our inventory's almost full. Let's summon a money trough. Let's deposit our cash. And then let's try this shark mount. Okay, so you can waddle along land. Sure enough. We can swim freely in lava. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure there's no lava pools that are large enough to really get the most out of this guy. We definitely took... Oops. I was trying to re-engage shark and it didn't work. Getting out is tricky, apparently. But that's why we put our money away, because I'm pretty sure we'd end up dying. Alright, oh wait, we have an unopened obsidian crate. Wet bombs and masturbate. Yay. Nothing useful. Hanging pots are cool, I guess. Yeah, this guy is a new definition of slow on land. He's definitely not the kind of thing you would want to use to go anywhere with any kind of speed at all. I wonder how he works in water. Let's find out. He swims just fine in water. Okay, that's pretty cool. We still need to breathe in water, whereas we don't need to breathe when we're in lava. But he is definitely the new hotness for ocean exploration, should we ever have needed to do that anymore. Which we definitely don't, unfortunately. Okay. If I ever decide to fight something around the ocean, I guess he'd be the thing to do it with. That's pretty cool. Let's put him as the mount. Here. He can be our mount for... Oh, wait. Loadout 2 does not get a separate mount. Okay. Well, we'll keep the fuzzy carrot because the rabbit is actually a way to go faster on land. Although he doesn't accelerate as quickly as we do. Chest detected nearby. Oh, that's the one in the building. Of course. Okay. It is almost night. This lava absorbent sponge seems useful. Also, it's a material. Okay, let's go find out what's going on with that. That will be actually super useful. Okay. Ultra absorbent sponge. Honey absorbent, super absorbent, and lava absorbent combined into one. Capable of soaking up an endless amount of liquid. Okay. So this will be good for when we're mining hellstone. Because we can just, once the lava is filled up, we can just soak up the lava and keep going. We don't have to worry about draining it and all that BS. Okay, this superheated blood was an awesome item. Unfortunately, a pet that is really good in water and terrible on land just doesn't have much future around here. Or a mount, I mean. Speaking of which, let's sort this a little bit. Lava serpent bowl. Let's give this to this dude. He seems like he could use a little lava fish thing. And then we have some potted plants. We'll put those there. Hanging pots. Not sure if those can be used to grow herbs or not. If they can, that's an interesting idea. We could plant some around and grow stuff that we need in it. Let's try putting one there for now. And we'll put the rest in here. What should I grow? What do I have the least of? Blink root, actually, surprisingly. Okay, apparently they do not grow herbs. Interesting. So what's the point then? Unless they need soil placed in them first. That seems unlikely though, because it moved when I walked into it. And I'm pretty sure any of the pots that can grow herbs don't do that. Yeah, no. Okay. We'll put that over here in one of the furniture chests. And those very specifically do not belong in the furniture in there, so they go in the furniture chest. Flamewalker boots, enchanted night crawlers go there. Various baits, mini volcano. That sounds like an interesting and exciting thing. Let's put that there for now. Okay. Silent fish. That goes into one of the decoration chests. Wait, what's in here? Paintings. Okay, oh, there's a garden gnome statue. Let's put that where I can actually find it. In the statue chest. Now, where did I put the... Oh yeah, the paintings are up here. Okay. The fish belongs into the paintings. Vanity items go bottom corner over here. Alright, now we're off to the desert to look at dyes. Do you have any cool dye colors right now? You have silver and brown. Let's buy a silver dye. Actually, let's buy 2 silver dye, because I think there's some stuff we can craft with silver dye. Ooh, that's cool. White fire behind us as we move. That looks actually a lot cooler. Okay, you know what? Screw this blue dye. Let's buy more silver dye. There we go. Now we're kind of a homogeneous gray color, which actually I like. Yeah, I don't really think there's any of those other colors that I would prefer. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Sweaty. Greatly appreciated. Oh, that's a dye ingredient, of course. Let's make some red dye. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. How's my day going? Oh, really well. So far, RNGesus has mostly favored us. Time or two he hasn't, but so far mostly. Alright, it's off to the seashore. Go ahead and put this into the bait container, but we'll put it on its own row so I can remember which one it is. Don't have to go hunting for it. Yeah. We did the quest already. Oh, we have like a couple minutes until, a couple seconds, whatever. Seconds real time, minutes real game time. Give me the quest. Fat fish caught in the underground caverns. All right. I shall return. Here's the underground right here. Do I play on Steam? Yeah. But not multiplayer. That was almost very bad. I forgot to switch back to my combat gear with all the mobility items. And we almost ended up going to the bottom the fast way. That would have been very exciting. And nothing good came from that. Except the crate potions. Crate potions are good. No, I don't play multiplayer. Pretty much, period. I do play a little bit of multiplayer occasionally in some games, but not in a game like this. I would never. I didn't have internet at home for years and years. I just never got in the habit of playing multiplayer games. Whereas I very much did get in the habit of playing single-player games. Oh, let's see. Today's plan is to go back to Underworld and get more bait. No, that's no problem. Light in there is acting weird. Yeah, it's not my imagination. That light is indeed flickering on and off. That is not good. It's going to burn out soon, I bet. And then I'll have to deal with it. Is there a calendar, like how many days have passed in this world? I don't actually know. Milo is antisocial, which is why he broadcasts himself to the world or something. Hey, you would be surprised how many people who are very introverted in real life stream. Because it's different somehow. I know of several people who are quite the introverts in real life. And who are definitely not quite the introverts when they're streaming. Bait! That scumbag killed one of my bait. Well, that sucks. Not much I can do about it. Have I ever gotten the Zenith? Nope. The farthest I've ever been is the very first time I ever played. I made it to Golem. And ever since then, well, okay, to be clear, that was years ago. And not that many fewer years ago, I would occasionally play, but I'd play for a little while, and I'd be like, okay, let's do something else, and then I'd come back like a day or a week later, and it was like, oh, let's start a new run, because I don't remember what I was doing in the old one. And I'd start a new run, and I would get, play it for a day or two, and get a couple bosses down or something, and then I'd quit for a while, and yeah. Come back a month later. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Let's start a new run. This, of course, long before I started streaming. So, obviously, that is not conducive to actually finishing the game. or really getting much out of hard mode most of the time. So, I've definitely never gotten, like I said, well, hello. Didn't see you there. Who's looking over here? Anyway, I've never gotten past Golem. So that's, let's see, what would be past, at the time when I was playing, which was several major updates ago, that would have been, at least Fishron would have been the next boss, I think. Wait, I don't want to go there. I want to go down. So we would have had Fishron, and there would have been... Oh, was there another boss in there yet? And then there was... some Pillars event. And then that would unlock the Moon Lord, I think. So I got fairly close to, like, just a couple bosses away from being able to be done at the time. But that was 1.2 or something like that. And of course, a lot has changed since then. Back then, it was just normal mode and expert mode. Now, of course, there is master mode, which is the difficulty that I'm playing. Which is probably a bad idea, to be honest, because I am not exactly master mode level skilled at Terraria. But in my experience, Terraria is a game of either skill or preparation. And if you don't have the one, you need the other. So we do lots of preparation around here. Not sure how many streams I am into this. But this run, to be clear. I'm going to try very hard to finish this run. But it's going to take a long time and a lot of weekends. Because there's certain games I only stream on the weekends. Generally, if a game really benefits from longer sessions, I'll play that game as a weekend game until I finish it. Then I'll go on to another weekend game and so on. So right now, Terraria is the weekend game. So this would be like the 5th or 6th stream? Yeah, there's a lot of long ways to go. We're not even close to ready for hard mode yet. For sure. But anyway, we do have quite a bit of decent equipment. Speaking of which, I should actually use said decent equipment. Put that up to help swat annoying lava slimes for me. Bait, 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 bait. That's why we're here, really, is those bait. Also to kill bats and imps, but mostly to get that bait. Also, I should eat and deploy Burb. I think Burb was already deployed. More bait. Get over here. They don't seem to be spawning like they were earlier. Much more aggressive earlier. What I'm trying to do now is gather components needed to make the lava waiter. There's a bunch of bits I need. Specifically, there are 3 of them. I think it's 3 items I need from here. There's the lava charm, which actually I think we get that in a roundabout manner. I need to look at the to-do list again to be 100% sure what all we need. Actually, now that I think about it. Actually, let him over here so he can... This is where slimes go to die. Yep. Can't remember if I actually made a note. Okay. We need water walking boots, which are a 9% chance from a water chest or crate. Obsidian rose, 2% chance from a fire amp. So that's one of the things we're looking for. We need a lava charm, which has a 5% chance to be found in an obsidian crate. We have opened a whole bunch of obsidian crates, haven't found any yet. Failing that, there's a 5% chance to find it in a deep chest. I made the note, haha, good luck. Yeah, here. Haha, good luck. There's no way we're going to find it that way. Or we can shimmer transmute a magma stone, which is 2% drop from a hellbat. I would like a magma stone anyway, but not nearly as much as I want a lava charm. So if we kill a hellbat and get it to that 2% drop, then we're done here, more or less. Although we still do need the water walking boots and the obsidian rose. So we need a 2% drop from a fire amp, which that's going to be quite a few dead fire amps before we get that. Yeah. Anyway. Working on an elevator. Diggy hole. Now, thankfully, we are done with that part for now. Although elevator digging shall resume later because we need to build containments to try to preserve some stuff. We're definitely going to lose a large chunk of our underground desert to whatever spawns on this side. Oh well. I probably should bring a water candle down here and set up an actual proper farming area. Not sure what I would want that to look like, though, is the thing. Okay. Yeah. Every weekend, and this weekend's been a little crazy because I had off Thursday and Friday as well, so a 4-day weekend instead of just 2 days like normal. But every weekend, I will stream somewhere between 9 and 11 hours every day, depending on how ambitious I'm feeling. Usually not that ambitious. It's more like 10 hours every day. The ideal, if everything works out according to schedule, is 10.5 hours. Usually it's a little less. But anyway. We've got a few hours of streaming left to go. Yep. Do the thing. No, he didn't. Damn it. It is only a 2% drop, so it's going to be quite a while here. All these platforms around here are my... well, there's our 100th Hellbat. It's a 2% drop. You should have dropped it 50 Hellbats ago. Well, that's not how percentages work, but anyway. All these platforms are my anti-accidental wall of flesh measures. Because the only thing worse than Wall of Flesh is unexpected Wall of Flesh. We've had enough unexpected queen bee in the jungle already. Because this is a very good way to explore. No, thank you very much. Okay. There's another hellbat. Ouch. But seriously. Ruthless bat. Well, that's useless. Most of what... I would say most of my skill in this game is less skill and more preparation. Reading the wiki, finding out what to do next. Planning ahead, getting the right, getting over geared for whatever I'm doing. Building good arenas. Gonna die. Okay, we're not gonna die yet. Well, see you later. You know what? Maybe I'll just stay up here for a while. It's safer. I probably should bring a Bastet statue down here. I should bring down a heart lantern. That was a bit of a DPS race. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go hang the Hellbat banner. And then let's grab some actual arena items and set up a proper mini arena down there. So that means we need a campfire. Where did I put those campfires I had? There we go, campfire. And then in the statue chest, I have an extra Bastet statue and a garden gnome. We might as well take that down there because who cares? We have 2 magma snails and 3 hell butterflies, so that's nice. Heart lantern. We'll grab a heart out of there. There's probably no reason to put a star lantern in because we're not doing anything using magic yet. I thought I had some chains in one of these chests. Must have used up all my chains. Okay, well now we have some chains. Heart lantern. You know, that sharpening stone would be better down there than in my current boss arena. So let's face it. I don't actually use melee weapons in this arena. This arena is very much not designed for melee weapons. We could build a honey pool somewhere as well. Do I have a honey bucket in here still? No, I don't. Well, honey pool is maybe a bridge too far for now. We can deal with that later. Into the depths we go. Now, for this stage of the game, we are very geared. For no more bosses than I've killed. Honestly, we should probably be thinking about dealing with Queen Bee at this point. Okay. Become unstuck. Campfire. Stick it out there in the end, because why not? Heart lantern. Blow the campfire. Statue. Facing the campfire. It seems like a catly thing to do. Gnome. Just stick it in there somewhere. Sharpening station we'll put over here. And I brought all this crap down instead of getting rid of it, because who knows why. Okay, so that gives us a quite nice set of buffs. And I am all ready to ruthlessly murder whatever comes my way. It might just be a bit of a placebo effect here, but I certainly feel more powerful. I'd like to believe it's the sharpness buff. I probably should have paid attention to my DPS before and after. That's a lot of DPS, but testing DPS on a worm is cheating. How long does this buff last? Doesn't say. Maybe a time will show up when it starts to run down. Should have brought a water candle. I have a free water candle as well. This really isn't a good place for a an arena like this. A better place would be over by the edge of the world, underneath the desert, not desert, jungle. Bone serpent kite. Okay. Kites are kind of cool, but ultimately they're largely pointless. Almost 3 a.m. Let's go do the next daily quest for the... Oh, let's see. There we go. Kites. Put this down in the water handling area. The rest of this can all go on the top line for now. Okay. Quick stack all this crap. These go out to the fisherman. Probably go do some lava fishing after this. Okay, so we have 4 butterflies, 2 magma snails. Need to move the enchanted night crawlers over here for now so that the precedence is correct. I'm tempted to use some chum buckets. I just realized also. Potions. We got great potions. Okay, a couple fishing potions. Couple crate potions. And a few sonar potions I think would be fine to use. Okay. Few seconds left before caught in the surface. Dynamite fish. Alright, don't mind if I do. I'm going to need to rearrange my bait to make sure I don't accidentally use the good bait. It is nice that they now show what bait you're going to use on your cursor. It greatly reduces errors. We need that high test line. I should try see if I can cycle the earrings into high test line. Not sure if they're that better idea or not. Maybe we'll just get high test line from this quest reward. And that'll solve the problem once and for all. Dynamite fish. As well as a recall potion, which is pretty much worthless at this point in the game. Alright, give me a high test line, please. He gave me a golden fishing pole instead. Golden fishing pole is good. It's a whole 20% better than what we have. However, it's not the high test line. I probably shouldn't complain because the golden fishing pole is really good. Well, into the depths we go. Where we will use magma snails together with the golden fishing pole, a fishing potion, a crate potion, and a sonar potion to get only the very best obsidian crates. And then we'll try very hard to get the items we need out of those instead of having to get them from killing stuff. Okay. Potion up. Probably shouldn't have pulled that in. Demon conch. Okay, that's new. Also, there's the lost girl right up there. Ah, I'm too used to pulling whenever I hear that. We don't want that thing. But anyway, there's a nymph right there. Lava absorbent sponge. Why not? Have two of them. Butterfin koi. Don't care. Don't want it. Obsidian. Okay. I just line. After this set of crate potions runs out, we are 100% going to go and get high test line. Or I'm going to try to anyway. Whoops. I didn't want to pull on that. Everything's biting, but it's all the wrong thing. Come on. No. Crates. Damn it, that's the second obsidian crate in a row that ripped the line. Yes, we're going to go cycle those earrings and see if we can get high test line. I think it's the earring can be done that with. Why'd I pull that? And we've used up one of our good baits as well. I'm not sure why I pulled that one again, except it's valuable, I guess. Give me crates. I'm under the effects of a crate potion and everything. Come on. Crate. Crate. Okay. RNGesus is clearly punishing us for us earlier run of luck. I don't know how many of these things I pulled. There we go. Obsidian crate, finally. Oops. We have 30 seconds left in our crate potion. And then we're going to go visit the shimmer. Bottomless lava bucket. Heck yeah. I can use that. Come on. We should probably go fishing in honey too after this. There we go. Obsidian crate, and the crate potion has run out. Let's convert back to our combat gear. Also, we've run out of the good bait. Let's go ahead and teleport home. Let's set those potions to required. Dump all of our gunk. The demon conch. A couple lava absorbed. Okay. We got another superheated blood. That's cool. Yeah, didn't get anything good out of that. Got a portrait of Duke Fishrock. Don't want that, honestly. Where was I putting the potted plants? Here. That's where I was putting the potted plants. Obsidian skin potion. Don't I have one of those already? Guess not. Okay, we've got gold baits to get rid of. Bottomless lava bucket is awesome. Fiberglass fishing pole can go in here with the rest of the fishing poles that are no longer used. Those are used to craft the shell phones. We need to get cell phone bits eventually. But we can't do that until after the dungeon's opened. Yeah, okay. But that will allow me to teleport straight to the underworld, I think. Let's find out. Yes, it will. Okay, that's cool. I wonder what happens if I use it again while in the underworld. Because if you use the normal one again, it'll take you to the other. Okay, you know what? Let's try this. It just teleports us back to the center. Okay. And that's already in the center, and that teleports us near the center. Okay, that's cool, I guess. We'll want that for later. Bottomless lava bucket. Awesome, I guess. We need that in the future. We'll sell these extra lava absorbent sponges. There's no reason to keep a pile of those around. We'll sell the extra superheated blood. There's no reason to keep multiple mounts around. What happened to that flamingo mount I had? I put that somewhere. Where did I store the item that summoned that flamingo mount? Did I just stick it in a random chest or something? Surely not. My house is satisfying in a way. Oh, thank you. This is the house I use for NPCs that I want to have immediately available, or they don't really care about too much. They just want to stick them somewhere so that they don't wander off. Where did I put that damn item? It's not in here. I don't think I put it in any of these chests, because these chests are definitely not for that. Maybe I put it in the mobility chest. I don't remember what it was called or what it looked like. There it is. Okay, that belongs down here. It was in the chest it belonged in all along. I just didn't recognize it. Okay. That's worth a lot of gold. Okay, I'm glad I reeled those in. Alright. Yeah. Ever since the very first time I've ever played Terraria, I built my houses like this. The originals were larger than this one is. But that's because I built this one with the plan that only some NPCs would live here. The other NPCs are all living in little houses with pylons all over the place. This is one of the uglier ones, but it is one that I need to go to right now. Okay, I did your quest right today, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. I want to try to take the angler earring and shimmer transmute it, because remember correctly, I can, after a transmute or two, get high test line that way. And I'm tired of not having the high test line. Let's see, shimmer transmute is, yeah. The exit to go to the shimmer is on about the same level as my fishing pond for down here. Just slightly above it. Ah! Last time I came through here, I improved this so I'd have a landing spot. Apparently I didn't improve it enough. Okay. Juked. Damn it. Okay, we got the tackle box. Tackle box is another item we need. Unfortunately, it's not the item I really want right now. So, give me the tackle box. And we'll throw it in, we'll get high-tech content. Would you people stop it? Okay. So this should give us high test line. Yeah, there we go, high test line. Fishing line will never break. No. There we go. Back to our combat loadout. Okay. Teleport home. Teleport to the ocean pylon. And now we can go fishing. without any worry that when I see something cool on the sonar potion and pull, that I won't get it. However, we do have slightly less fishing power now. On the other hand, we now have the golden fishing rod. I guess we did have it earlier when we were fishing there too. 10% fishing power for never missing a pull. Probably worth it. Okay. Switch to our fishing gear. Pop potions. And now we wait. Bottomless lava bucket. Okay, I guess we'll pull that. Clearfin koi. Nope. Obsidian crate. There we go. That blasted worm is coming. Okay, fine. Did he die? I think it died. Violet husk. Okay. Golden fishing rod. Damn it. There. We don't have to worry about the worm pushing us around now. Obsidian crate. Damn it. Don't pull on sound. Watch to see what it is. Why are you using the sonar potion? Stop it. I spend too much time just insta-clicking whenever I hear the noise. And that is not the solution here. Looks like we have a skeleton merchant around somewhere. Come on. Give me the crate. Crate. Not sure how many of these things we've opened, but it's a lot. The item we're looking for, I think, is a 5% chance. There we go. And because high test fishing line, you don't have to worry about not getting it. That was very infuriating. 2 crates in a row and both broke the line last time. Whoops. Don't want to do that. Basically what I want out of this, there's an item that makes it so that we can fish in here without special bait. We can just use whatever bait we want. And that was a mistake. Couldn't pull that. And then there's another item that we can... There's another item we can shimmer transmute into an item we actually need. So that we can make lava waders. But I don't think anything is going to save us from having to kill imps to get a 2% drop from them. Eventually I need to go down there and set up a maximized spawns arena of some sort that I can just kill monsters in. A lot of the solutions I would normally use for that. Don't just click when you hear the noise. Wait to see what the crate potions. Being a crate potion. We have run out of crate potion. Okay, we got nothing great. Brisk lava-proof fishing hook. Hell yes. We can now fish using whatever bait we jolly well feel like. So that is not exactly what we wanted, but it is good enough. Okay, pop a crate potion. And we'll start using enchanted night crawlers. Because they're a much better class of bait. And let's just pull whatever fish we get. I don't care. Okay, come on, crates. We've got a crate potion going. Okay. Yeah. By being hooked to the roof like this, we can just cast straight down into the pool. And that saves a little tiny bit of time before it starts fishing again. Once the crate potion runs out, we're done fishing in lava for a while, though. We'll save this as our backup plan. What I really wanted was that, wow. That's not true. I would have been very extremely happy if we got the item we needed. But, as it is, I don't want to sit here fishing on lava forever and ever, amen. Also, it's almost 4 a.m. in the morning. Game time, not real time. So it's give me time to go back up and get the next daily quest soon. Which hopefully will reward us another part of the fishing set. Ideally, it would give us an earring back, but I would also accept any of the other pieces. Because after all, we can just cycle them into what we actually need. No more cursing duplicates. Shimmer is like the best thing ever. Also, we're getting tons of obsidian crates now, though we no longer desperately want them. I mean, obviously I still want them. Because obviously I would really like to get the item we want. But we still have a decent chance of getting it from the creatures that we're trying to kill. To the intended manner. Well, okay. This, if we get it on the subject, yeah, if we get it from the obsidian crate, we would get exactly the item we want. If we get it from the creature, we get an item that we can transmute into an item we want. So. Other demon con. Being able to just transport myself to the underworld is maybe useful. Unfortunately, it transports me to the middle of the underworld, where sometimes it's more useful to transport to the edge of the underworld. Specifically, I should dig the shaft that I have that runs down from bottomless lava bucket. That'll be being sold. Lava absorbent sponge. Those are worth a lot of money for some reason. Like inordinately more than what they should be, I think. Like 11 gold or something. Okay, it is 5 a.m. So up to the surface we go. after we dump most of our inventory. Okay, nothing good. Okay, lava serpent bowl. That is a decorative furniture, so we can just stick it in here, I guess. Potted plant can go in there. The baits go to where bait goes. Violet husk is a dye. Go talk to this guy and find out what his quest is for the day. Batfish, underground and caverns. All right. We down to the underworld we go. Or caverns. Underground. It's easier. I do have to say, the multiple loadouts is really nice. Back in days of yore, I would keep a little chest in my fishing area that I would store all my fishing gear in, and then I'd have to re-equip everything every time. There's batfish. Okay. Bottomless water bucket. Nothing new. Okay. That can probably sell pretty well, though. Alright, off to the desert to drop off our dyes. I think that's the first violet husk we've gotten. So we'll need to put it in manually. Can you get your ass out of the way? Thank you. Please. You're standing right in front of the chest I need access to. Move. There. I should have dropped off the hell butterfly. Oh well. We can deal with that the next time we go talk to him. Which will be soon. Okay, golden carp is new. Once upon a time, this was the food chest. Now it is the fish chest with some food in it. That goes in the painting chest. Bottomless water bucket. Let's grab any extras we have out of here. We have so many superheated bloods. Extra demon conch. We should sell that. There's no point to keep it around. Extra lava bucket. Sell that. Extra lava absorbing sponge. Okay. Ching. How much are these worth? These are worth 11 gold as well. As is that. This is only worth 1 gold in comparison. Superheated blood are only worth 5. We got 57 gold out of that. Lava fishing is money, apparently. How much money do I have total? 2 platinum, actually. Holy crap. 2 platinum, 32 gold, 73 silver, and 53 copper. That is not bad amounts of money. We can definitely afford to roll all our gear to whatever levels we want. Although most of it's already rolled to where I want it, so. Or at least to where I'm comfortable with it. Okay, you can go in here with the rest of the random bait. Got quite a lot of pretty decent bait in there. Plus I still have piles of enchanted night crawlers. And the ability to make even more. Okay. So I suppose the thing to do now is to stop fishing for a little while. And go do kill things in the underworld type behaviors. Where did I put that water candle? There it is. Okay. You know what? Let's put the water candle in here. I would really like to have access to the ballista rod. So let's go try to do the old one army again. This time, hopefully with less fail. Okay, the question is, what do I want to change? Let's try something. These spiky balls, I wonder if they... Here, how much damage do they do? 16 range damage. If I remember correctly, they lay on the ground for a while, but for how long is a while? And everything that touches them, except me, obviously, takes damage. Okay, that's actually quite a while. So if we could scatter a whole bunch of those around, that would help a lot keeping the attackers off us. Also, I want to try... Where is it? There it is, the Blood Rain. Okay, we'll try this. We'll use the space gun, beat stuff back. I need to buy a crystal. We'll use the space gun to beat back the main waves. When it starts getting close to the boss wave, we'll just lay down a pile of spiky balls in front of him to hopefully keep some of those guys back. And then we will remember to use the Crimson Rod this time as well. I think if we just pile up enough buffs, we can... Or not buffs, but... Okay, shop. Buy an Eternal Crystal. We could buy the Explosive Trap Rod at this point, but let's not. Because honestly, that seems turbo pointless. Okay. What else do I need? Oops. We'll try to use the spiky balls to keep them back. We'll try to place ballistas densely enough, up in the air to keep the flyers away. We'll put a couple flame bursts. Here-ish, maybe. Try to knock stuff back. Okay, first ballista will go there. That's a terrible place for a first ballista, but that's where the first ballista will go. Also, I'm going to put a couple spiky balls in there. And let's see how well they perform. Okay, they definitely dealt some damage. Okay, Ballista Rod. We'll put one there. And Flame Bursts, we'll put... Oh, how do I want to do this? We'll put 2 Flame Bursts right inside the first Ballistas. Also put a Cloud there before I forget about it. We need to put multiple ballistas on the ground as well, of course. Matter of fact, I should probably do that now. Okay. Okay, flame burst right there. Okay, that is a full set. Now we need to get more up there. From now on, we'll probably put them all on the ground. Also, I should have put some in the air farther out. Oh well. Get away from that thing, you. Okay, okay, we should get at least one more. Okay, this bow was a great idea. We're still gonna die, but this bow was a great idea. Okay. Okay, so we failed that wave because of bastard flying enemies. Again. We did better than we have on some waves. The flame bursts, I'm quite sure were an absolute waste. I think... Okay. I think we actually do need to use the lightning arrow rod. I know it seemed trash. Oh, I completely forgot to use the spiky balls as well. Oh well. Okay, we've got an Ethereum Goblin and a Goblin Bomber banner we need to use. So we'll do Goblin, Goblin Bomber, and then we will go back to more attempting, I think. What time is it? 8 p.m. Okay, we'll do another one. I can't believe I'm having so much trouble with this. The last time I tried this, it was just like boom and done. Of course, the last time I tried this, it was normal mode, I guess. Okay, let's refresh our cloud. And then with these, the Hurtful Blood Rainbow, that actually seemed pretty good. Okay, so we'll start with Lightning Auras. I should have placed it closer. Damn it. Oh well. We'll put a couple Lightning Auras around it. We'll let these guys get a little closer so I don't have to walk so far. Almost let that side get too close. I'm not sure what, if anything, rushing the next wave would do for me. Okay, we'll do another lightning rod right there. And we'll want to do one in the middle probably later. For now, Ballista up there. I think I just need to focus the boss down, to be honest. You know, come to think of it, enemies in this mode are about three times more healthy than normal. The last time I would have played this definitely would have been either normal mode or maybe elite mode, or whatever it's called again. Not master mode. The other one that's not quite as hard as this. Okay, Ballista Rod there. And then we'll do a Lightning Aura there. Okay, that's it for Lightning Auras. Now we need to focus hard on ballistas. Also, I really want to see how those work. So we're going to put them there. They kick ass, that's how they work. Okay, we need to get a ballista on the ground here. Let's do it on that side. Yeah, missing 3. There we are. Back off, busters. Shit. No, not again. We didn't even get close that time. That's weird. Okay, well, we got a lot closer the times where we didn't use the... How do I keep those blasted? Goblin army. Okay, well, we have a few seconds to hang these banners. We have a wyvern banner. We have a javelin thrower banner. We have a skeleton banner. That bow was useful. The question was is it useful enough? The spiky balls, they were really useful as well, but I was too busy by the end to actually get them placed properly. I wonder if maybe I should have focused on the spicy balls completely and used nothing else. Okay, now we need to pay attention to get the sorcerers as they come in. Speaking of spicy balls, this is the #1 source of them right here. Well, the only source of them unless I want to buy them. But I wonder if for the final wave, I should focus entirely on spicy balls. Just keep throwing them to each side. Move to the left, throw a bunch of spicy balls down, move to the right, throw a bunch of spicy balls down, and immediately turn around and go back. I keep saying spicy, I mean spiky. Damn it. might have to buy more from the goblin if I do that. They can be spicy. I'm wondering if that's how I'm going to have to do this, though, because the space gun, it works great for the earlier waves. But by the time the later waves happen, I'm too busy trying to go left and right. I need something that continues to do damage without me being there. That isn't just turrets, because the turrets, I kind of need to almost dedicate those turrets exclusively to aerial defense, because otherwise we just die to the wyverns. And I can't seem to come up with something that handles the wyverns effectively. That isn't the ballista turrets. Although that bow did help. As a matter of fact, it helped quite a lot. The problem is I'm too busy trying desperately to keep the ground enemies off then. To spend any time shooting some random bow at Widger wyverns that not only dodge, but also come after you if you do damage to them. Goblin Sorcerer banner. Don't mind if I do. We're making quite a lot of money and stuff off this. This little arena here completely trivializes a lot of events for pre-hard mode. Post-hard mode, a lot of enemies get added that can phase through blocks. Slime Rain. Heck yes. Where was that traveling merchant? He's in the house, okay. Let's go talk to him and figure out what he's got. And then we'll come back and deal with Slime Rain. Hopefully King Slime and hopefully the Slime Hook. And maybe the Slimy Saddle and maybe a few other cool things. Could you please just bring like the 1 or 2 items that I really need that you haven't brought yet? Please. Instead of the same damn things over and over again. I definitely should not have mowed the grass on this side, because this is where I would want more enemies to spawn anyway. So how about we move over here? This was my early game King Slime idea. Unfortunately, it never worked until I got the ability to fly, and then we ended up killing him just with no arena whatsoever. I almost got him once here. I'd climb up here and throw down grenades at the ground, and whenever he starts teleporting, then you climb up, and he teleports below you and falls. It works. If you have perfect execution. The hat you get from Melting Last Merchant need to be equipped to work? No. See, what we had to do with that hat is we took it to the shimmer, take it and dump it in the shimmer, and then that gives you a different item that is a consumable. And that will give you, the merchant will bring more items than normal. Is basically what it works out to. How many more items than normal, I don't actually know. It doesn't actually tell you if he brings, like, double his inventory. Obviously not, because... But he does seem to have more items. Die, slime, die! We're under the influence of a water candle here, so... If I remember correctly, if you kill slime fast enough and effectively enough, it is possible to spawn more than one king slime in this event. But I'm not sure how you would get them to spawn fast enough so you can kill them fast enough for that. Maybe charge back and forth at high speed with a high DPS weapon. There he is. Now, the secret to King Slime is really simple. He likes to teleport. And when he can't reach you, he teleports. But he always teleports to where you were when you started teleporting. So if you see him start teleporting, you just move. Like that. Obviously, being able to fly over him makes this trivial. But even on a rope, with grenades or something. Grenades, I think, find one of the best weapons to use. But if you're stuck on a rope with grenades, you just have to have enough rope above you that you can climb up whenever you... Slime has stopped falling from the sky. Did they change that so that you can't get more than one King Slime? I thought you used to be able to get more than one. Boo. Okay, what did we get from King Slime? King Slime Mask, Solidifier, Ninja Gear. Nothing good, in other words. King Slime Relic. Let's just go ahead and place that right here on the King Slime Arena. Despite the fact that really we didn't even use it. Okay. Goblin Sorcerer. And then Blue Slime. Oh wait, we did get the Slimy Saddle. So that is good. I like that better than I do the carrot, for sure. Boring, boring, boring. Also, he floats on water, if I remember correctly. He doesn't like lava, though. Unfortunately, I can now jump a lot higher than this can, so... it's kind of pointless, but... fun. It does... does it fall faster than I do? Oh yeah. That might actually be good then. If I remember correctly, he has no fall damage. Yeah. So that might be... okay, so it's 102 miles per hour downward. Fall speed without... okay, full rope speed is 51 miles per hour. Fall speed with wings out, 51 miles per hour. Okay. I wonder what fall speed is if I remove wings. Wings negate fall damage anyway? Yes. However, let's figure something else out here. Wait, let's go use the King Slime Arena for this because it's got no die if you fall on it stuff. Clouds. I want to figure out what the fall speed is without wings equipped. This is maybe gonna hurt. 51 miles per hour. Okay. So, how about no wings, no balloon? $51 miles per hour. Okay. Wait. I was looking at 51 damage per second. So now I'm not actually sure if that is how fast it is. Also, life without wings and balloons kind of sucks. Okay, speed. 51 miles per hour. Okay, so the slime falls twice as fast as normal. So that means he'll be a fast way to get to the underworld and such like. But he's actually a useful mount for once. Okay. The rabbit technically is faster in a straight line than I am. However, that requires me to do things like actually use the rabbit. Let's get rid of this. There will be no signs of failure in my arena. Did I do the quest for today? Let's find out. Oh, there the loser is. Hey, loser. Caught in surface tundra. Okay. I did not do the quest today. Good thing I checked. There we go. Traveling merchant has departed. He didn't have anything good anyway. Hey, loser, I got your quest thing. And he didn't give me anything good. I wonder if he doesn't give me anything good because I keep calling him loser. Nah. Wouldn't be any relation. It's too bad Royal Gel's kind of worthless. Okay, let's go back and dump our loots. Okay, we already have a ninja hood and pants. We don't want more of that. We'll sell those. Slime gun we already have. I should probably put this in vanity because honestly, no, technically it's a ranged weapon, so into ranged weapons it goes. Okay, fuzzy carrot can go in here with the rest of the retired mounts. Solidifier can be sold because we already have one. Right there. Not worth very much. He is an early game boss, so what can you expect? The lightning aura rod definitely gets junked. Or at least put away. We're not gonna junk it, we're just gonna put it away. Flame burst doesn't seem to do much. The ballista is pretty good. It's slow though. The reason I want to defend that so badly is because I want to be able to use these blasted things in the underworld. Oh well. Let's go visit the goblin. Which I know we were just there, but I forgot to get it when I was there. And let's buy a whole bunch of spiky balls. He doesn't have anything good, does he? The ruler is a lie. I was like, ooh, ruler, ooh, ooh, ooh. No, it doesn't do that. Tool belt, okay. We should have that. Okay, that's about 4,000 of them. That darn well better be enough. Let's attempt this using spiky balls as my primary weapon. This is either going to go amazingly or it's going to go terribly. And there's only one way to find out. Okay, construction. Tool belt goes in here. It is not a material, notably. Okay. Deploy Finch. Eat food. Deploy Rain Cloud. First wave will be a little traditional. Actually, no, we won't. We'll get used to using these things. We just want to keep tossing a couple of each side as we go. Looks like we're going to have to keep a close eye on this or it's going to get out of control in a hurry. Okay. This is working surprisingly well. That mana. Okay. Putting this stuff into the honey is probably a bad idea, but because it makes it so I can't see how many are out there. And we definitely just need to stay on top of both sides at all times, or things are going to go completely to shit in an instant. I think this is actually the solution right here. It seems so silly. But I think this is it. Also, we're wasting an incredible amount of these things, but I don't care. All I care is if it works. Obviously, this is doing nothing against air units. Look at how quickly those things die. Our DPS is honestly insane. Unfortunately, though, we just got killed by the Dark Mage, so we might end up dying anyway. Look at this. We've gotten way farther than we ever have before, just no damage on the Dark Mage. Now it's a DPS race. We did it. No. Holy crap. Holy crap. That was so close. He dropped his loot. He dropped his loot as if we had won. Wait, can I place sentry? No, I can't place a sentry. We won at the exact same instant we lost. And so we got the loot as if we won, but we lost. So we don't get the reward of being able to use the sentries. That is something, all right. Also, we died and came back and still almost won. That is the way to do this. Obviously, that's not going to work for hard mode. But just completely forget about the ground. No sentries on the ground at all. Just plaster them everywhere that flying enemies appear. We've got some cool banners that I don't know if I will use. We'll put them in here for now. We have a zombie banner to go hang, though. I wonder if these work during the waves. No way. But maybe. But probably not. Okay, we need to try that again, because that was so close. Also, we still have plenty of spiky balls. We only use like 600 of them. Despite me throwing them constantly the entire time. Okay, let's place this thing up here. Let's use this scarf in the place of... Oh... I don't really want to give up any of these items. But I do want to try to see if it works with the scarf. Okay, the boots are definite. No can do, lose. This shield is just too good to get up to speed in one direction or another. You know what? I'm going to go with the shield. Okay. Yeah, we still can't use that, obviously. Okay, the first one will go there. Nope, it does nothing. Okay. But it is a swanky looking scarf, so we will use it that way. I definitely don't want to give up the wings, because they're... Well, honestly, I don't need them for this fight, I guess. But yeah, it appears that they're not worth anything anyway. Like, they probably don't work during the event. At a guess. Give me the good stuff. And we need to stop focusing on the ground and start focusing on the boss earlier next time. We're definitely wasting tons of these things. But that's fine. They were cheap. Okay. Put one there. One there. I think I'm gonna change my throw pattern a little bit. So I swap sides when I go past the crystal. Instead of as soon as I turn around. Okay, let's go grab all of our mana. Shit, where it is? There it is. Okay, 2 on that side, 2 on that side, 4 on that side. Boom. Okay. a bit thin on the ground. I need a faster throwing item. And no matter what, never stop throwing except to place that's probably too high, honestly. Okay, this is wave 5, the last wave. Starting to get a bit thin on the ground. We're getting too close. DPS race, DPS race. Hell yes. Okay, we got a second set of cool stuff. That was a lot more trouble than it should have been. Increases max sentries, increases summon damage 10%. It's the same thing, just a different shape. Well, we have a slightly less toothy looking shield now. That's cool. And we still have the swanky scarf. Summons a pet. What? A cat with a propeller for a head. You know what? I preferred the Minotaur. Thank you. And we got another war table. So I guess we can move this war table and put it up here with the other permanent buff stuff. Or not permanent buff, but usable buff. Just in case I ever use sentries during boss fights here. See you later, Runastar. And sleep well. The important part is, though, we can place 2 of these now. Heck yeah. Also, I used over 1,000 spiky balls total between those 2 fights. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this with the pets over here. And the war table can go... Oh, I don't have a place for this kind of stuff yet. Let's put it in the weapon boosters chest. It's not actually an accessory, but it kind of fits thematically, so... Okay. I kind of want to keep the ballista rod in rotation. So we'll put it here instead of the rope. The rope we'll put down there for now. Okay. Ranged weapons. Spiky balls are ranged enough for my purposes, so they can go in there. The water candle gets to put downstairs. Uses 5 mana. 30 summon damage. I'm not sure if I want to use the ballista rod in normal conditions. It doesn't list a duration, so that means it's probably long. The lightning aura. Okay, we need to try these things out on some enemies. I don't know why I'm still carrying those grenades around everywhere they go. They are 60 damage. Anyway. Let's go try some of this stuff out over here. Yeah, it just has a circle of doom. Okay, that is not amazing. Junk. Get him. Oh, we can have 2 because I had the strategist effect. I had the strategist effect. It doesn't say how long it lasts, though. From the war table. So I'm kind of curious what would happen if I made a build entirely around using these things. I could definitely get 2 more. Using the current items I have. And they just have to kite around and not get killed while we murk all the zombies. Okay, I still have not completely given up on the... Yeah, that's just super weak. It does damage everything in that field. And it would eventually kill stuff. But it doesn't knock them back or anything. Okay, these are just weak zombies too, so... Okay. That's good to know. Also, the strategist doesn't seem to wear off for a long time, if ever. So we'll stop by at the war table and refresh it. Like, this is a 2-minute buff. It goes away in, well, 2 minutes. Strategist doesn't list a time. Okay. So we could use Jagged Squire's shield instead of that shield, and that would give us 3 minions. And we could use the Apprentice Scarf instead of the Sharktooth Necklace. That drops our armor by 8. But it also should, in theory, give us the ability to drop 4 ballistas. Nope, just 3. Those items apparently do not stack. Okay, let's go ahead and replace our ballistas. Yeah, we can place those items do not stack. Interesting. So the Apprentice's Scarf and the Jagged Squire's Shield, or the Squire's Shield, do not stack at all. Also, not being able to double tap a direction to get up to full speed is harmful to my mental health, so we'll just go with having 2 of these, I guess. We will have to hit up a buff table every time we spawn, though, if we go this way. Well, let's ditch the lightning aura, because that is clearly bad. Let's store the grenades in here. Oh wait, no, they go in the explosives chest. We'll put the grenades in the explosives chest for now. And then we'll go put the water candle in the underworld and see if we can shoot some demons with spears. What time is it? Almost midnight. It's a few minutes until... Okay. First... Oops. Okay, he wants... I almost skipped a quest. Oops. Let's go get Batfish. Oh, there we go. Okay. Batfish acquired. Nothing useful. I don't actually want that spawn point set. Okay, we'll wait until 4 a.m. or 4:30. And then we will do the thing. Also, it's 10:30. We'll go a little late. Not too late, because I do, after all, have to sleep tonight. But a little late. Quest. What is your quest? Surface Tundra. Okay. I'm still in Fisherman attire because I forgot to remove it. Frozen crate. Nice. It appears like the war table buff is... Okay, there we go. Is permanent until you die, probably. Like summoned animals. Interesting. Sextant. Displays the phase of the moon. Okay. And we got ice skates and more bait out of the crate. Okay, I do already have ice skates, so now we have more ice skates. And let's find out This sextant thingy, what's it used together with? Oh, it's part of the fish finder. It's used with the pocket guide and the weather radio. Okay. So that will go into... you know what? I have a perfect use for this chest right here. Let's edit the sign. Other. And for this way is fishing. Save. That's backwards from all the other signs, but I can't be bothered to fix it. You know what? That's a lie. I can't be bothered to fix it. There. Okay. It's still not the item I want, but it is an item that is useful. Alright. Let's go to the underworld and see just how well this thing performs, and then we'll probably call it for the night. Give it about 20-30 minutes of playing around down here. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. Milo, I can't be bothered to fix it. Me. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yes. That is fairly accurate. Maybe even completely accurate. Okay, is there any other buffing I need to do before I go down here? Not really. Alright. Oh. Okay. Ballista rod. We'll put one there and one there. That's helpful. I hope they can't fire too far off that way. Oh, I need to buff myself on that too. Okay, that is another buff that probably lasts until... Okay, this is kind of awesome, not gonna lie. So I need to put a little buffing room with all the permanent until you die stuff next to my spawn point. So I can just kind of click, 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 and I'm done. That'll probably require... Honestly, I should probably just go ahead and place them. I should probably just go ahead and place them straight up in... just on the floor in the entryway underneath the main house. Put a war table in the middle, right next to where I spawn. And then kind of scatter some stuff around it. Owie. Okay. Oh, the water candle. I forgot to place the water candle. Okay, that should increase enemy spawn rate. Okay, so these things are OP for any kind of where I'm trying to... If I'm just trying to fish someplace or whatever, I can place these around. These can be so... These are awesome. I love them already. Hopefully they get more powerful. I don't remember if they get more powerful the more... Like... Do we get different turrets or do they get a boost in hard mode? I don't remember. Anyway. I think there's another couple fights before hard mode yet with that system. But we're not doing them tonight, that's for sure. Also, these coins up here are bothering me. Get down here and fight properly, you little idiot. There we go. Okay. Someday we will get the ability to use that spell ourselves. And that will be a happy day. That day is not the day, though. Or at least, well, it could be. Because right here we have another chance. I might take this along with me when I go back up, because it gives the buff apparently lasts until I die, so we're gonna want that close to spawn. Together with any other buffs that don't have a duration, which means I need to take the war table out of the arena because doesn't belong there. That should only be buffs that are timed, so I don't waste time trying to acquire buffs that are not going to expire. Because the buffing station in the middle of the arena is for just running past there and right-clicking them as I go by, kind of things, in the middle of a fight. If I notice I lost a buff. Okay. Here. This is what I was using Cloud for earlier, and I should put it back. There we go. Come on, Mr. Wormy. There's a voodoo demon. That's why all the platforms are around here. Because we don't want that to fall into the lava. That would be a very exciting couple of moments. Okay. Not sure what the duration on these summons like this that don't list one is, but whatever it is, it's long. I'm pretty sure it's not forever, because I've had the cloud disappear on me before while I was just like fighting in this area. I knew I put a cloud out and it wasn't there anymore. If it wasn't for the glasses, I would look like a proper knight. Shield out. Okay, supposedly, the Hellbats have, I think it's supposedly it's a 2% drop, but I wonder if that isn't wrong. Like either I transcribed it wrong or... Anyway. Well, the important part is that this works. So let's go set up that buff station before I forget about it. Specifically, let's go remove the war table from this buff station. That's the only timed buff I currently have is the cake. So we'll just have the cake there. Okay, war table. Ooh. That fits perfectly right there in the middle and actually looks kind of cool. Okay, sharpening station. That can go right here. Then when we spawn, we can just tick, tick, and we're done. And eventually we'll have like a few other permanent buff stations parked around there that we can use to make sure we're all topped up. Okay, those need to go out to the fishermen. We got a pretty decent amount done today. Got a lot of fishing quests done. Not as many as I might have hoped for. Let's see, what all did I get done today? We got some more fishing stuff made. We have these pools done. The lava and the honey. We switched over to using Honeyfin as our new healing source, so that's plus 20 every potion. Got a bunch of quests for the fishermen. We finally defeated the old one's army. Need at least one more? The asymmetry bothers you? Well, we don't have anything yet, but we will before too long. But yes, one will go over here eventually and so on. Gonna need me to fix that before I finish up for the night? Well, how am I gonna fix that? I don't have anything else to go over there. I don't think anybody sells anything that could go over there. Yeah, you don't have anything buff related. You're just silly, ugly stuff. You just have bombs. I'm not sure what the drum set is for, but I don't want to put that over there. You don't sell anything, of course. There's no way I'm farming 50 defender medals to get the defender's forge. And you don't have anything useful either. You're just a joke NPC. Let's see. I don't think I ever talked to you before. You sell hair dye, which I'm honestly not interested in the least little bit. I picked the hair color I wanted when I started. You have not gained anything new since the last time I looked either. No, you have not. This is actually a good idea. I should run around and make sure everybody has what I expect them to have and nothing else. Ooh. Digging mole cart. Will dig through blocks and lay new track if carrying minecart tracks. Only digs when underground. That is huge. Lay new track if carrying minecart tracks. This means I could actually use this thing to lay tracks somewhere and get there in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, I'm glad I checked this out. Also, we can buy horses, apparently. 50 gold. We can afford it. The problem is the next time I want to lay a minecart track is not going to be a long straight track. Although we can use that for like a skybridge track for fighting Skeleton Prime and the twins later. That's gonna be a lot of minecart track to buy, though. Actually, I don't know if you can even buy minecart track. We might have to craft it. Okay. Die, dude. Do you have anything cool? Nope, you don't. I have not actually checked the arms dealer in a long time either. He sells illegal gun parts. I'm pretty sure those aren't usable until hard mode, but I'm not actually sure of that. And you can buy unholy arrows. That's nice. Let's buy one of these, and we can go check it to see what it's used for later. Okay, painter. Do you have anything useful? You just have a couple paint tools, which I don't care about because I don't want to paint anything. And I think I checked you recently and you didn't have anything cool either that I didn't buy already. Okay. Except the ruler, which is a melee weapon and not actually a useful tool. Yeah, because we bought spiky balls from him earlier. Okay. What was I gonna check? Oh, yes. You. Hey. What do you make with these? Mega Shark, which requires hard mode. Flamethrower, which requires hard mode. And the Sand Gun, which does not require hard mode. Okay. So I guess we could make the Sand Gun. Where am I going to store the mole cart? I think we'll do it over here. No, we'll put him in construction because that's where he's... We'll put him with the construction tools. Okay, the gun parts can go in the miscellaneous materials chest, where I will then forget about them and buy more gun parts next time I need some. Oh, let's see. Sharpening station. Is that better? I don't think there's anything we can do about that until we get the wizard and can buy the crystal ball or whatever it's called. That does look a little better, actually. I kind of like it. It'll be less convenient to use, but it looks better. Now, I kind of wish I had done... Instead of building like... Okay, right now this kind of looks, to me anyway, like a room... Oops. This kind of looks like a room that was intended to be sort of like a drive-through... I'm not sure what you want to call it. Basically a place where people can pull up and get out without getting rained on. Underneath the main building. As just kind of an entryway sort of thing. And this table doesn't necessarily fit that. Now I wish I had made it more like proper doors on each end and carport, sort of. Proper doors on each end with, you know, fancy back wall and all the banners hanging in the back and all that stuff. Alas, we didn't do that. I could change it at this point, but that'd be a lot of work. A lot of work just to make one lousy table look more like it fits. Yeah. Oh well. Also, if I was going to do it that way, I'd probably want the crystal down here or something. And then that would take the pride of place in the center, and then everything would look lopsided anyway. Although I could do that. Move the crystal down there. And move this up here. Unfortunately, this isn't where I spawn now. But also it will look less weird to put this up there. Because everything in here is lopsided and odd anyway. So we can just stick it over here and there we go, another crafting machine. It's too dark now. That's better. Okay, I like that a lot. It will require climbing up the rope so that we can get our buffs, but we don't even have to go inside just to climb up the rope and tick tick. I will, of course, have to remember to do that. That may or may not be a problem. In other words, it will be a problem. Oh, but anyway, it is 11 o'clock, so I think we're going to call it here. This will continue next week. I mean, later this week, I guess. But next weekend. And we will see how far we can get then. Hopefully we can crank another boss out. Today was a little less busy than yesterday, but we still got a decent amount done. Most of it was fishing related, a little bit of underworld related. We got some good loots. Got the bundle of balloons, which is awesome. Yeah, not too bad, all things considered. You know what? We're gonna raid somebody we don't raid very often. We are going to raid Wasted Space. Because Wasted is doing a special Twitch event. I don't know if the Twitch event is done yet, but he still has a preview for the next version of Scum. And Scum is a game that I enjoy very much when I can play on the right server. And Wasted Space is the man who runs the right server. Or at least he is the man who ran the right server when it was up. So let's all go over there. Assuming the raid command wants to work. Damn you, Twitch. Nope, raid command doesn't work. Okay, we need to launch it using this other annoying method. Sometimes Twitch is a pain in the ass. Also, would you please? There we go. Okay, thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. And I hope to see you all back here tomorrow for probably X4. Yeah, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be X4, but every time I say that, it ends up being something other than X4, so hopefully it's X4. Until then, we can all go watch Wasted get ganked by a puppet. Or probably not. He's pretty good at the game. But anyway, hope you all have an awesome night. And as soon as I get to the raid button here, goodbye.